Okay. All right, today it's going to be very interesting. Got AI to make a title. Now, we're going to make AI create way more than the title. The Pandora's box has opened. I'm going to be listening to the music that you guys listen to today, by the way. So I got to take a break from my music. I'm listening to some of this lo-fi. This is all that I play during the stream is this, by the way. It's actually pretty good. It's the best one I could find. Okay, just to test it out, I'll spend a cent just to get us going here. Q34 0A1066, yep. Okay. So when I press this button, actually I want to test something really quick too. So what I was seeing yesterday was in the dev tools, I was able to see if it was actually using vision and what's it called? SERP API, which I need to open on another tab. I can't show that because the API key is just like plastered everywhere. But I just want to make sure it's actually working. Okay. But here it should show me it working. It should. Let's see. So if I press this right here, all this looks good. Yep. Make this a random number. Boom. Generating title. Okay, it's using AI, finding it online. It's scraping Google. It's using vision. It's looking at the pictures. It can read the pictures. So it's reading all of this text right now. It figured out that it was a thermal couple. It figured out 18-inch, 30 MV. And the thing that we have to tweak is, so it said pack of one. Like, okay, yes, obviously AI, it's pack of one. I only want it to say that if it's actually like it's hard to describe. If I can't describe it, then I can't even freaking tell AI what to do. But I don't want it to do that. The way I would list products before, the way I went around that, is I record brand, part number, and pack of. Like when I process inventory, this is why it's confusing to most people, but I'm building this for me right now. at first, because this is how I do things. When I process inventory, I put brand, part number, and then if I need to put lot of, where's an example of that? Yeah, here we go. Pack of 10. This is just a random spreadsheet example, but pack of 10. So this is what I write down when I'm like, it's in my hand. So I write that down. And then, holy crap, I can't even see my webcam right now. But yeah, so that web pack of 10 is what I would normally feed it into here, but I trained AI. I trained my tool. By the way, this didn't work either, so we got to figure that out really quick. But I trained the tool based on, or this is what it uses to do it. So product name, this is what it's reading. But something in here needs to be changed. So like for the title, if the item is sold as a group of individual pieces, use lot of amount at the end of the title. Use pack of amount only when the items are sealed in their original manufacturer's packaging. So what we gotta do is like change it. So what I'm gonna do is ask AI. I'm gonna be like, okay, when I change the instructions in Tweaker, well, either way, I have to tell it to change the default, because this is the default. Everyone will see this, and you can tweak it, you can change it around, but yeah, I guess I just have to change it. So I think I'm gonna put, and I don't really want to get too far in the weeds of this, because it works. I can change it a little bit, but let's see if I can fix it really quick, because this is the only thing it does wrong. So if it is not necessary to put lot or pack, don't put anything. For example, don't put pack of 1 or lot of 1. Okay, that should fix it. When multiple items are Okay, that'll change it. So that'll fix that, the naming issue. Now, I want it to fill out a bunch of stuff. So in the back end, I want AI to just simply do a lot of these that are all going to be the same. So, so how do I go about this? So there's a mixed bag here, right? So there's part of this. Let me get out of this. So part of these for eBay, that's what we're gonna do first, is eBay. These three are what is gonna be the majority of what AI is gonna be doing, is figuring out product name, price, and description. Now description's pretty kind of easy, but not really. It has to use information it finds on Google, and then the toggles, whatever you set your toggles to, that should be what's used. Okay. Whatever dimensions you set, I just put 1, 1, 1, 1, so it actually can list. You have to put at least something. And then the city, state, blah, 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 all that. And then the policies are weird. That's actually API from eBay. We have to figure that out. Same with categories. So categories and eBay policies are going to have to be brought in through API, which is going to be an interesting thing. And I don't think I'll be able to do the policies for a while, because that's the biggest hurdle, is like, okay, in order for me to get my policies, I have to give them my eBay account. But I don't want to do that. For now I can, but I don't really want it to. I don't really want to code it to do that. I can just give it the IDs, and I just be like, no, this is the IDs. Stuff with like category, I can use API from eBay to pull from their categories, right? Like I get their IDs that way. So that's what I'm gonna do for category for eBay. And then as long as we have price. So yeah, as long as we have price, then we'll be able to fill out buy it now price with the same price. Start price, we'll be able to fill out start price. Which it's all going to be the same thing. It's just this is necessary columns, and then yeah, if we can get price and description working today, that's a big deal. eBay category requires API from eBay, which is like really tough. But not as tough as I think it is. I don't think. And then if we get the toggles working, that would be cool too. And then the last thing is it just needs to pull from information from here. We need to figure out how to do that. So there's a lot. It's a lot to do. But let's start with site price. That's a big one. My God. And I don't know exactly how I'm gonna go about doing the price. The way I have it set up for the title is it's scraping Google. And it's using OpenAI to figure it out. But the way I like to price is to be the cheapest on eBay. So at first we could set it up to just surf Google to figure out the price, but then I also want to somehow figure out how to have it actually like go on eBay and look at the prices on eBay. Because in an ideal world, the way I would want it to work, in an super ideal world, literally I want it to go on eBay, sort by lowest to highest, find the cheapest price in the same condition, undercut it by $1 to the nearest 88 cents. That's what I want it to do. But it's not going to do that. And this is the instructions that I'm talking about. Go on eBay, sort from highest to lowest, or lowest to highest, find the same item, da 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 da, undercut it by $1. I use ChatGPT to price everything. It was always wrong. So this is like something I've never been able to figure out. And to be fair to myself, nobody has been able to figure this out. No one with an AI tool has been able to figure out how to price properly. That's why I think the secret is to allow the user to like customize the way they want to do pricing. But it's just such a hard thing to try to figure out how to like make into a reality. And how to actually technically like have it work. Because SERP API, it can search Google, but it can't go on freaking eBay. It can do a lot of things, but it can't do that. No, wait, hold on. No, whoa, 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 whoa. I stand corrected. Look at this. I can show this whole screen, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to show my API key. Look at this. That just shut me up. eBay search API. Okay, that's very interesting. Scrape results from eBay search engine. Wow. Can I have it? Can I have it change the price that it's looking at? Can I have it sort by highest to lowest? Advanced filters. Oh my gosh. Look at this. You can sort by sold. You can see only sold items, which is cool. What about price? Come on, can I change it by price? Value sold. Oh, come on. Alright. It's just showing my fucking key. You can't see the whole thing, so it's fine, but like, bro. Categories. I don't care about categories. I hate. Stop showing my freaking it. Oh my god. I can't trust showing this page. This page is dangerous. Bruh, it actually showed like the whole thing. It showed like the whole key. Okay, I have to freaking change my key now. How did it do that? That was so rude that it did that. Okay, I'm gonna delete it. New API key. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do that a lot. Let me change it really quick. This music's pretty good. You guys have been listening to good music this whole time. I didn't know. I just had it muted. I had other music playing on every other stream, but it's pretty good. Okay, that is fixed. Okay, then it fixed this code, apparently. Apparently that fixed the pricing or the title issue. Now okay, now let me ask it for the SERP API eBay search. Sort by lowest to highest. Yes, it says. Oh my god, you actually can. No way. What? That's so crazy to me. You can have this do so many different things. YouTube search. Wow. That's wild. Okay. 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 Let me write this out really good. I want to, because this is pricing. This is important. No one's been able to figure this out. So let me lock in. Let me get this right. I want to use just like no two-figure site price. Price. Site price. Which is simply pricing for the item. Product. This will be the same as if it was finding product title. This will be like it is doing. Finding the product title. This time I want SERP API to use its eBay search API as well as its Google scraping. Wait, what is it called? Google search API. In conjunction together to determine the best price based on instructions in Tweaker for site price. For now, the default instruction is what I want the eBay search API to do. Wait, this music's pretty good. Let me turn it up. for you guys. Use the internet if you can't. Okay, this is what I want to search API to do. Search by, sort by lowest to highest. So I go to like a search, right? Okay, let's do it exactly. So and guys, again, I'm making this for me, my business right now. We can always tweak it to be more broad for everybody else. It'd be cool if there's different, like, this would be interesting. If there was like these certain defaults set for how you can price. Like you have one that's like, I want the lowest price on eBay. And then you can just like choose that as an option. Or you're like, I want to be in the middle, or I want to be, I don't know. Like we have like different defaults that they can choose from. That might be what I have to do instead of allowing them to be able to just like literally change the exact template or the exact formula and instructions for AI. I think that would be a better way to go about it. That's a good idea. Add it to the Gantt chart. It's a really good idea. Macy, why are you crying? Don't cry, kitty. Make a... Mercy! Mercy Peppers! Mercy Peppers! So... Okay. I don't know, that's later down the road, but for right now, I just want to make it work for me, so... Sort by lowest to highest price plus shipping. Lowest first. Then follow the instructions. Undercutting the first. Okay. If it can't, this is important. if it can't find it on eBay, use Google. This should say Google instead. Find the okay. I know for some reason I know this is gonna work. It seems crazy, but I know it's gonna work. So okay, AI, use these instructions, use SERP API, you know, use its eBay search API. Da, 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 da. Now help me add this code to all the pages necessary. For which ones should we change? Josh, I'm figuring out something very important. I will not sleep until I figure this out. Oh, is Harbor Hope named Ron? Is that Ron? Because you know I'm not going to sleep. You don't got to tell me to go to sleep because I already know I'm not going to listen. What is library SERP API? It's making new freaking pages on me. It's getting wacky right now. It's making new pages on me. I gotta pay attention. Call compute site price and write the result in a new, for example, patch and generator route. Is that okay? Spans price. Okay, this is right. This is doing it the right way, but I need to add a, it's asking me to do a lot. Okay, that's done. SERP API TS. Okay. Thanks, Josh. App API, AI. Yeah, I think this is a good way to do it. Compute site price. Yeah. Let's do that. Compute site price. See if it likes that. It makes sense in my head. It says, yup. That works. Yup. What is the library? I've never added to the library before. I mean, sure, but like... It's so smart. I didn't even really tell it to like sort by condition to figure out what, you know, what price to use. But it's just like, it's like, okay, I got you. Because I did write, I mean, I wrote that down in my instructions. So I said, okay, find the exact item at the lowest price in the exact same condition. Add up shipping costs to get a total price. So it knows what to do. And this looks right. Yeah. So, okay. What I don't want it to do is look up, like, let's say it looks up brand part number, right? And then condition as well. They're going to get 5 results. But if they look up brand part number and nothing else, it's going to get 31 results. And then I want it to figure out the dang condition. Oh my god, so my instructions are bad. That's why the price has been so bad. Okay, it's a me problem. It's a me problem. Find the item on eBay by sorting from lowest to highest and find the exact same item by searching for brand plus brand part number. For example, you would search Siemens NDTS search Siemens NDTS and find same item at the lowest price in the same condition. Same condition. Don't put Siemens NDTS new in the search. Just find the condition in the results. Just look at the conditions in the results. Find one that is in the same condition. Add up. You find a match. Find the lowest priced match. Add up the shipping costs to get a total price. Now undercut that price by $1 to the nearest price, ending in 88 cents every time. Example, you find it at 51.54 new, so price it at 50.88 new. Use the internet. Use Google if you can't find it on. Use Google if you can't find it on eBay. It says it wants to use Google Shopping, but I guess that's fine. I don't know. Change the site price default instructions to change the entire code. Oh, by the way, we changed product name, which made the change. Okay, for page TSX in tweaker. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna sound like a crazy person now because I actually know what I'm doing, so I sound like I'm kind of a genius, but I'm not. Trust me. I've just been obsessed with this. I'm speaking robot now. Beep boop boop bop. Gotta use the da ba ba ba. Yes, good. Okay, that's gonna fix that. Now we gotta rewrite this whole freaking thing. Because I literally sent it down the wrong path. This will be 3. This will be 4. Yeah, we sent this down the wrong path here, wrong trajectory. We want to give it good information because from what this code looks like, it was literally going to search brand, part number, condition, which makes sense because that's what I told it to do, but I don't want it to do that. It's probably why the prices I've been getting from AI is so bad. Because I can train it. I can definitely train it to list or to search the way I want it. I definitely can. Because that's how I price everything. So like, and I still have to fix it. I still always have to fix it. But at least it gets like really close. So I'm not really feeling it. I'm just like, screw it. I'll just use AIs. If it's close enough, sometimes I can just be like, I know like all 100 of these are worth under 20 bucks. Screw it. You know. Just figure it out. But like there's nuance, right? So like, for example, this part. It's actually a bad example, but like these people are selling it for so cheap. They're selling for $14. Brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. Brand freaking new. Okay. They're actually copying each other's pictures. This guy literally just zoomed in. Literally, it's the exact same pictures, I think. Because this guy's freaking lazy. Yeah, one of these guys is super lazy. And the way I'm coding it is, okay, undercut this by $1. So literally it would price it at $13.88 is what it would do. Actually, no, it would be $12.88 because it'd be $12.88, which is a little bit too cheap. Sometimes it'll be like, yeah, like this guy. New, but it's open box. So I'm trying to have it only, like, not listen to that. Don't listen to the dude that has an open box with, you know, no box. Find the guy with the box. Which is, I really should have this say brand new instead of just new, because that's what eBay has it as. But I think it'll be able to figure it out. Okay, it looks like this is done. Let's see what it said. Okay, let's see if it fixed it. Okay. I think those are better instructions. It's a big deal changing the instructions, but I think that's better. Okay, now let's tell it to do. Okay, well, first of all, let's get the pages set up right. Yeah, okay. New folder, compute price site, or site price, oops. Site price. Gosh, this music is good, guys. What the heck? I should have listened to this the first. I had no idea this is good. Oh my god, I'm like brain farting right now. What am I doing? Route of TS. Okay. And then it wants me to make lib, like library. I can do that. Sir Poppy. Sir Poppy, TS, Sir Poppy. Okay. Sir Poppy. Okay. Okay, that's where generate product is. Okay. Let's write this down because there's a lot. Ooh, it's playing the same song again. That could get annoying. I wonder if it's just on shuffle. Which is weird because there's also Sir Poppy code here. But this is for the product name. Let me get this figured out. So I need to organize these folders. I don't think we need all these different freaking things. Like, this is a little bit much. Ah. keeping it separate is interesting. I gotta be really careful here. Yeah, that one's fine. No lib files needed. Okay. Good. I don't care if it's big. It's fine. If it's a big file, I don't care. I'd rather it be simple. I'd rather it be really simple. Yeah, that'll be good. We want that. That's good. We want that. I gotta remember to add that. Let me get a sticky note. I gotta write that down. I'm too deep, bro. I tried switching it up, but I'm too deep in Chat GPT. Like, it knows everything that I've been doing. If I switch it up and use something like Claude, it's too late, I think. If anything, I'll buy Enterprise for or Pro version for ChatGPT to make it faster. But I'm fine copy and pasting it. I don't care. Codex. Oh, so I can just add. You're saying I can just literally add this into Virtual Studio? Thank you. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, they have it. Codex is in here. That might be a game changer. If it can remember everything. Well, that's kind of cool. Check that out. Well, I was using it looks like a little frog down here, but I don't, I don't know if it's full frog or not. But I was using Chat GPT from like this Copilot, but Copilot was like doing way too much. Like it was going crazy on the code. Like it was like, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It was changing like 5 different pages. And I was like, hold up, pause. Like this is getting a little bit wild. And it broke it. It nuked everything. So I had to like, I was like, oh my God. And I spent like half of the stream last time trying to fix it. So hopefully this explains it really well. If it does, then that would be awesome if it can explain it really well. Okay, I have it now. Well, the reason why I'm using OpenAI is because everything that the actual tool's built on is API from OpenAI. So I'm trying to like keep it all the same. I don't like my dumb. Maybe it's a dumb theory. I think it's like all thinking the same. Like, like if it can all think together using the same data set brain. Because isn't Claude? That's a whole different company, right? It would be like two different AIs trying to like figure something out. In my mind, I don't know. That's a I don't know if that there's like anything behind that, but I think that makes sense to me. But I've been doing this has been great. ChatGPT knows like freaking everything about me. And you know what is cool that the reason why I started using it is I've been listing like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of inventory through a ChatGPT. So it knows exactly what I've been doing. It's like, bro, you for the past year, I know exactly everything you've been trying to do. Now you're trying to make a tool, awesome. So it knows everything. So if that is in Codex, then that's a game changer, which I think it is because it. I don't know. I'll ask it. But dude, thank you, man. I didn't even know I could install that on here. Wait, hold on. I just screwed something up. Yeah, filter results after fetching. Good. So it's searching brand part number. It's not searching brand part number condition because then it won't find it. Or it'll find it, but it's not gonna. The idea again is if it searches that, you get 72 results. If it searches that, it gets 51 results. If they put a condition, if they don't want the condition. So I think that just fixed that. I'll double, quadruple check, but there's no same condition. Fall back to Google as you requested. That's fine. If it goes to Google, it's gonna be brand new, and most of the crap I sell is brand new. Okay. I'll start using Codex in a second. Just 1 second. Let me finish this. What other pages do I need to? I should show it exactly what, because that is the hard thing. Like, this is what I've been doing. I've been like, okay, OpenAI, let me explain to you by showing you a screenshot what I've been doing. Because I feel like it it doesn't understand because it can't see it. But if I have Codex, I think it can see it now. So thank you. That's a game changer, because if it can see, then it's like way easier for it. Whenever you only need to touch the spot that build rows, export, and show the price to the user. I don't think it understands what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Whoa. Pause. It's really confusing right now. I have to figure it. I have to bring it back. I really should switch to codecs and just like say screw this. Let's ask it. Does codecs remember all chat history from ChatGPT in I just installed and signed in? If this says yes, then I'll switch to codecs. Yeah, I gotta make a whole new chat. The chat's cooked. Damn. It's an API, so it's not gonna. Man. Okay, it doesn't remember everything. I mean, it can figure it out. Probably. Let's try. Let's try. This might be bad, but we'll try. Let's make some stupid change that I can like go back if in case I nuke everything. What I really should do is make a backup of everything. So that's what I really need to do. And I've done it before. I've done it one time, making a backup, but I've been scared of it. So, because this is a lot. This is a big deal. So let me actually do that before I blow everything up and start using codecs. Because this is gonna be like trying to figure out everything right now. Where did I put this? I'm gonna save it on GitHub as a repository, but I'm scared of it because it just scares me. When I do this, it just freaks me out. Initializing existing repository. I mean, there's no way it can like delete everything, right? Like that's not gonna happen. See, this is where it scares me. Warning, in the working copy of all of these amazing, very important files, it will be replaced by CRLF the next time Git touches it. What the I don't know what that means. These warnings are normal. Yeah, I have Discord. My Discord is... what is my Discord? Yeah, dude, if you're willing to hop on a call with me, that'll be, like, amazing. It's up to you, though. I had a guy come on the stream the first day I was streaming, and he helped me out. Juan, the legend. If you want to come on, that's cool. I'll post it in the chat. My Discord. Yeah, it's just so hard in the chat. It's way easier on call. Okay. Because I think it can figure it out. Codex could probably like read the code and be like, oh, okay, I know what's going on. And it'll be caught up. It's just, there's a lot of history that it is missing out on. My YouTube's glitching out on me. Bro, what is going on? Okay, I'll just tell you what it is. It's Swegs. SWEGS 1. Like, you know, hashtag 0001. That's what my Discord is. I don't know why it's not letting me open the freaking chat. It's bugging out. Ghost types 1. Is that what your Discord is? I'll try it. No. Ghost types 0001 is not. Swag. It's definitely Swegs. The SWEGS 0001. Okay, there we go. I think it worked. I think it sent it to you. Cool. Let me figure something out. I think this is working. I'm gonna call you if that's cool. I just gotta get it set up. Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Thanks for doing this, dude.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, what's your background in coding? Like, are you self-taught?
That was yeah. I just have to pause the stream. I was hearing that too at the same time. I kind of just do this for fun, programming. I could totally like show you some projects that I worked on, but I just kind of got really interested once AI started kind of popping off, being able to just do essentially everything for coding. So I spent the last couple of months just messing around and pretty much just seeing what it can and can't do. And I mean, it's just anything that it hasn't been able to do, it's just been like evolving on, and it's just crazy to see how quick everything is moving.
Yeah, someone told me the other day. They said, actually, it was one of the founders of this other AI tool that came out recently called List Easier. His name's Josh Galt. He's on YouTube. He told me the other day. He says this is like the first year where AI has proven itself that it can actually build apps, and like it's at that point where it can do everything to create something cool. So before it was just kind of like, it's getting there. No, now it's like, okay, it can do it all.
Yeah, no, it was definitely like I definitely had some things early on. I mean, like before, like these tools, Codex and Claude Code, like there's something you use normally, like from the terminal, but you can also use it like in Visual Studio Code, or it's really like however you prefer to use it. But
Okay.
when I first started using it, it was pretty much the same thing. Like it was only you were restricted to just the web chat. So there were some things back then with older models, like it would just fail on. It couldn't do. And like as they've released newer models and newer tools, I kind of like to just go back and try those same things. And there's even I just had it open. If I have the link real quick, this video from Claude that they released, kind of showing a similar thing where they use their own model to clone like their web interface, and you can see like pretty much all their earlier models are just failing. Like I think like the third one, like 3.5, it gets pretty far and it uses like a lot of tools, does a lot of stuff, but it still fails. And now it's just at a point where they can just give it a giant text file, tells it everything they need it to do, like what kind of tools to use, what requirements it has, and just let it go, and it does everything.
Oh wow. Yeah, it
Yeah,
shows.
I get.
I can show this on stream. This is pretty cool. Yeah, like what was that 50,000 lines of code or something? Just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, now it's at 4.5. That's the
Yeah,
newest
this was
version.
actually a
2
pretty
days
recent
ago.
one too.
Holy crap. Yeah, it started out. It, it couldn't do it. It just failed.
Yeah, that literally wouldn't even have been possible. Like for the earlier models, it just didn't have it didn't even have the capability to use tools earlier on.
Well, when you're mentioning actually adding it to like VS, like that, I think that's the right way to go because then it can read everything and just make the changes. You can just
Yeah,
check box them. Hey, yeah, this is good. It's just
I mean the
yeah.
benefit.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The benefit there, like even if you use it from the terminal or VS Code, like either way, when you have it locally, like you don't have to take the code that you're talking about and you want changed and like give it back to chat and
Mm.
like tell it what you want, and then but you just like can go in the chat, say what you want, and then it will go through all the files, find out like where that code is, what needs to be changed. And I mean, you can set it up so that you approve every single change. You want to make sure like it's doing everything correct, and then when you get to a point that you trust it, like you can also just set it in like an auto approve mode where it will just be able to go through, make all of those changes.
Okay.
But when you have a GitHub repository set up, like I was talking about earlier in
Yeah, yeah,
chat,
yeah.
that's like
Because I'm trying to
it's
make a
super
backup right
easy.
now. Because I know,
Yeah,
I know, like I've done
those
it
warnings
before.
too.
I've done it. Like I have a GitHub repository set up, but when I do where is it? Yeah, so like git init and then add commit and I make a new backup. Does it make a new whole repository or just totally replace my current repository? Because this is how I made it the first time.
So on the easiest way that I find it is to like go to a new empty folder where you want to make the repository and set it up there, and then like go back to the folder where you have all your code and then copy it over there. Because you can like do a couple of commands to set it up in the same folder, but it like if you want one clean commit that's got like all of your history and everything like in one shot, I usually just like to copy it into a like set it up in a new folder and then copy it over
So,
there.
so when you say a whole new folder, like you're not talking about like File Explorer, you're talking about in GitHub.
Well, yes. So you would go,
I can get into GitHub right now.
yes. Let me just open the stream back up. It's a little bit
Okay,
behind for me, so.
that's okay. Here, let me pull it up because it. Yeah, so I have a repository with everything saved, but that was 4 days ago. So that was the 27th is the last time I saved it. But this is like everything. And all I did was um I followed these commands in the VS Code terminal. I just like
Here. Uh,
Add file, create new file, upload files. This is all just new to me, so um, when it says, because what scares me is it's like, okay, I did git add, and it's like in the working copy of each file, it will be replaced by crlf. Uh, I did ask.
yes. So that's actually it depends. Like when you have an editor, certain editors will like save the file with a line ending format, and it's basically like just a different invisible character. So the message basically means it's just gonna make all of those the same character, so it's standard, but it doesn't actually like change your code or anything. So I see those like pretty often because when Claude does things and it edits the file, like it ends up changing the format of that. So then when GitHub goes to save it, it just like makes it all in the same format. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Claude's moving your files around in F
Uh,
is what you're saying? Like these files?
it's not necessarily moving the files, but
Well,
I can
creating new ones
send
maybe,
it.
if it's allowed to
So
even do
I
that.
those two characters I just sent in Discord, those are um like what's used in code to represent a new line, but you don't actually see that character.
Okay.
So sometimes like some editors will save it using one of those characters, and like if OpenAI like ChatGPT or Claude or something else is going in and make changes, it might change that. It's just changing the format of it, but it doesn't actually change like where the code is or like the functionality of it. It's just like I guess you could think of it as like a visual change. It doesn't actually change anything functional.
Okay. And because all I'm trying to do is make a backup on GitHub. That's like all I'm trying to do. Just so I
Yeah,
don't
so I'd
before I nuke everything. If I do.
yeah, I totally get that. I use GitHub Desktop. I sent you that link. It just pretty much gives you like a actual interface to use, so you can like kind of visualize the changes when you have stuff waiting to be backed up, and you can it's
Okay.
like a I think it's just an easier process to use
Instead
for
of Virtual
setting things up.
Studio, is it kind of like
Um, yeah, I think it's easier to use than like using the commands. I mean, once you get more comfortable with it, it's quicker to use the commands, but
okay? But
I still prefer it.
if I followed this, what I mean, and I just make a backup and change the date, like I just want to, I just kind of want to see what happens. I just don't want it to like delete anything.
Yeah, no, that's not going to delete anything.
Okay.
That's just going to take all of the code that you currently have there and like make that what's in the repository. And that's pretty much just like a mirror of your code in the cloud.
Okay. So I'll make this
So,
today's date. Um, can I even for the file name? I wonder if I can even have underscores. We'll see if it does it. Okay, created it. Great node. Push it to GitHub. I think is what it's doing. Okay, pushed it to exposureai.git. Where's my GitHub at? I have so many tabs open right now. Holy crap. But yeah, dude, last night I made it so let's see. App tweaker. Okay, yeah, it actually did back it up. So that worked.
perfect.
Now it's all safe. I can go crazy. Thanks for you know
Yes, yeah,
helping me out
no
there because I
problem.
was like freaking out. I was like, I don't know. It says it's these warnings are scary to me. But yeah, last night I was able to. Well, you can kind of see it. Like I don't know if you're watching the whole stream, but it actually made a title. Like I figured out how to use OpenAI Vision, and I also turned on SERP API, which is it scrapes Google, and
Yeah, I think it's this is awesome.
it's all it's doing is it's using I in here, and I call it the robot tweaker, which is kind of funny, but it has the instructions in here, so it just reads this and it's like, oh, okay, take the brand and the part number and add um, information that you find on the internet to the title, and then just add specs and stuff. So I structure the title right, and then it does it. It structured it exactly the way I wanted it, and it makes sure it chose me. Okay, so it used search, and it used vision. Like those are working, and then I was also able to. Maybe you know about this. So like in this is all new to me, but it was super cool yesterday. I was able to see the stream will catch up. I'll make it full screen so you know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, no, I it's
But
I think it's real time right now.
okay, so
Maybe it's
this
just my internet.
I did Control Shift I to inspect the page, and then under Network, it was actually super cool. It was like when I would make a new product, it would when I pressed Generate Product, it would it was in coded in there to like give me a response into like a log of okay, vision worked, and it the surf Google scraper worked, and it all said like true, 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 used all 4 pictures, and it was cool. It was showing me all that, and now when I make a new product, it like is gone. So I don't know what happened there, but it was cool when it did it.
Yeah, I get that. 'Cause that's what happened to me a couple of times. I had cool things set up before I had like a GitHub repository for it, and I went a little crazy, and then it's like you just have no
Well,
way
it's
to get
in
that
there.
working right
That's the
off the
thing.
bat.
Like I didn't change it, or I don't think I broke it.
Or yeah,
It's just I don't know
I've had it do
why.
that too.
Yeah, I don't know why it stopped doing it because it was doing it perfectly last night, and then I just like closed it, and then I opened it again, and it just stopped working. So I don't know what happened there, but um,
I find that to be more annoying too because it almost gets into a state of where it doesn't realize the code is still there, and it's just like, oh, I fixed it, or like I don't know where it is, and it's still there, and it doesn't make that connection. And
hmm,
GitHub, you can like if it gets to a point where like you're just getting frustrated and you decide like you can't get it to fix itself, you just can click that button, undo all the recent changes, and get back to like a known working version.
yeah, it's not a big deal. That was just cool to see because now when I make listings, like I'm assuming it's working, and it's giving me this little UI notification like, hey, um, it used search, it used vision, and that was the same logic that it was coding in. So I'm just gonna trust that for now. But yeah, right now what I'm trying to do is I don't know how much you know about reselling on like eBay or Amazon or
I'm just gonna be honest, not too much.
that's fine. It's cool because I'm meeting people they have no like they have no interest in reselling, but they are interested in coding with AI, and I'm telling them the cool stuff about the industry that I'm in, which is um, people are literally throwing away brand new parts like this. Like this is like I don't know, it's some I guess it's called a thermocouple, but I got this from some HVAC company locally that was gonna throw it away, and I just have been selling it on like eBay.
I believe it. I mean, the amount of stuff that gets thrown away all over. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, just like it is. It's actually $163 billion worth of stuff every year that's brand new is thrown away.
That's crazy.
So like this is my website. I'll just give you a quick little like look at what I've got going on. All of this stuff was gonna be thrown away, and some of it's like just to show you, like this is like a $30,000 breaker. This is like a circuit breaker that some some company in Detroit, right where Eminem grew up, they went out of business, and they just sent like all of their shit to me. Like they're just like give it to Chase, give everything to
Damn.
him. So my mission, my goal in life right now is to stop people from throwing stuff away. And the way to do that is to make my own proprietary AI tool that can actually list this stuff using AI, so I don't have to like have all these employees listing all day, making eBay listings.
Don't. That is definitely the way. I think if you're like trying to start something yourself and not have to, I mean, it's definitely harder when you have a massive company trying to just take AI in and use that to, like replace things. But I
Yeah,
think as
I'm
an
small, so I can
individual,
do that.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're an individual, just, starting doing your own thing. Like that's kind of what I've been doing. Just, as opposed to having to ask someone all the time, like about something I don't know, or like how to code something, or need to look whatever. I can just paste it to Claude or just tell Claude like what I want to do, explain the purpose of it, and it's like having a group of employees more or less.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, this is gonna be an interesting thing now, right? Because it's people like you and me that are like, I have this cool idea, but we can actually have the power to like make it happen. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think also it's very cool for like I don't know how much coding experience you have, but like people who haven't really done coding before or might be new to coding, like you can take your very cool idea and not really need to spend hours and hours and hours learning like the not fun parts of code and still have something that's professional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. It's a. I don't have much coding experience at all. I took like a coding class in high school to get math credits, and then I
And that's, I mean, it's yeah.
I like that's pretty much. And then I actually one time I did code in Python a graphics card buyer when the graphics cards were really really expensive.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
it
Yeah.
was like a Newegg tool where it would search or it'd refresh the page and then go through the checkout and buy it.
That's dude, that's the first thing that I remember like actually making something kind of similar to this. My friend wanted it. He was into CS:GO and he was like, "You should make something that just constantly scrapes the prices of CS:GO skins and just gives you an alert like anytime a skin that's listed for high value is like being listed for low value. So you can just grab that and it's pretty much like a resale." And
That's cool.
I don't know, I had barely done any coding or anything, and I just got to the point of like where it was refreshing the page, but I couldn't figure out how to. It didn't load the prices when you weren't logged in, and I couldn't get it to load the page as you being logged in. So I just kind of gave up there. But
Yeah, it's
yeah,
just these stupid little things that you start trying to figure out.
yeah, but like now I could just totally give that whole idea to Claude and probably have something working in 25 minutes, which that's just
Hmm.
awesome.
Yeah, the guy came in the first stream I did, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm watching my parlays for soccer, or no, tennis." He was watching tennis parlays because he was using AI to figure out the the best parlay.
Yeah, the things that people do with AI, that's like I love seeing the creativity of it as well, and just using it like everyday things, just something you would never even think of normally. Just it's now possible.
So when you're making tools with Claude, are you is the organization a big deal for you when you're organizing the files?
Yeah, so actually,
Because that's what
so
I'm getting into right now. It's like I want to make five uh, TS files, and for this one edition that I'm trying to make for the price. And I'm like, do I really need five? Can I really just make one? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, you're at a setup now where if you're using it in VS Code, it's gonna see all of the code that you have now. So if you just kind of type out exactly what you want it to do and you can say like don't overcomplicate this, don't do this XYZ, and
Mm,
kind of just let it go, you should start seeing, you'll see it come back and like you'll see it think and then go ahead and do code, and then before anything actually gets changed you'll get a prompt to apply those changes or view those changes before they're applied.
okay. Well, I'll try it.
But
If you're willing to stick around, I'm gonna try on Codex to like do what I was trying to do.
yeah,
Um,
no, that's I was honestly just on YouTube waiting for my Cloud Code has like a when you use it enough per day, like you
yeah,
get limited and then you cut back
yeah.
later. I was waiting for that to expire and I saw like a live stream, I saw the title and I was like, yeah, this looks interesting. And I saw what
Yeah,
you were doing. I happened to drop a comment and yeah, so I'll be
dude.
around for a little while.
I definitely know about the throttling. That's why I'm doing this also because I've been making products with or Chat GPT, but the problem was I could only put in 80 pictures every like 3 or 4 hours, so I could only
That's
do
and
80
another.
80 products.
I started running into like hitting the chat limit in the browser. I don't know if that's happened to you. Like you get to a point where it's
Yeah.
just like you have to start a new chat. Yep. And like that sucks when you're set up only in the web because you have to try and take everything that happened there and bring it back to a new chat. And it's never really exactly the same. But when you have a local setup like this, I'm not sure how Codex handles it. It's probably exactly the same, but if you were to make a whole bunch of changes, close out that chat, and then start a new one, and it's going to be able to instantly view like all of those changes at once. It like when you have a
Mm-hmm.
GitHub repository set up, you can use commands to see like all of the changes that have been made to any file.
And that's kind of what I have
And
set
that's
up right now, right? Like with the repository, or do I have to go in
yep,
and
yeah. Now
add
that
more?
no, if you were able to run the Git commands locally, that means that you have like the Git tool installed, so it
Okay.
should be able to see that. Yeah, it will. You'll have to approve it running the commands, which is a good thing, especially for Git. Like you don't really want to give it permissions to do things on its own for GitHub. Like that's one of the things I usually always limit. But
Okay.
it would be able to use a command that will it pretty much spits out a list of any files that have been changed and then like each line in those files that have been changed from the previous version. So it kind of gives it a snapshot of everything that's been changed all at once.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's good knowing I got a backup. So I'm gonna try to do this and feed it like the best information I possibly can. It's gonna have to read all like this is the first time it's gonna be reading everything. So it's gonna have to like spend time catching it up. But I think it'll do exactly what Copilot will do is just make the changes. I just hope it explains what it's doing. So we'll see what it does. But I gotta write this whole thing again. I wrote it out up here somewhere before I got in the weeds of setting up the pages. Because yeah, I could see it after like making like 100 different pages, it can get really complicated. Um, you got to keep it organized.
Definitely. And that's another really cool thing about having a local setup is there's this thing called MCP, it's Model Context Protocol, and it's pretty much a way that lets or like a protocol that lets AI use other tools. So like right now, it's able to run terminal commands. It can search the web. It can do another couple of things that it can search the web in the web chat, but it can't necessarily like it doesn't have access to files. It can't do a lot of the things that it can do just changing from the web to being local. But there's also other tools that can give it more functionality, like a cool example of one that I made recently. I have a 3D printer. I have like a couple projects that I've made for that. I was able to use Claude to make one of these tools that like lets it connect to my printer and control it, give me like the statistics on it and whatnot. You can anything that it's able to create can be turned into an MCP server. So I've also
Oh,
made a couple
cool.
other ones like yeah, I good project tied into this as well. I made one more just for scraping a web page in general because it's a problem that a lot of AI runs into. It's like websites by default will block it when it sees that it's an AI agent making a request. So this tool kind of pretends that it's just our normal browser and then gets back the normal contents and feeds that back to the AI.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because I have to use SERP API for eBay search engine results. So
Yeah, actually, this let me
because I
see.
have it set up to do Google search API, but now I want it to do eBay search API because I want that's how I price my items. I literally have it like I sort by lowest to highest because I'm an asset recovery company, so I just want to get like money for it. Like it doesn't I want all I can be the lowest price. I don't have a bottom line price
Oh,
for it because they were just gonna throw it away. So I just want to be like the lowest price for that condition, and it says it can do it. Like that's what I'm gonna try to implement today. Is hey, do exactly the way I was like literally here's how I price things. Do that. So,
Yes, actually, it just kind of clicked with me. This is um
the SERP API.
okay. Now just this code here right now. This is JavaScript.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's interesting. It was faking that it was like any other user looking on a website because there's some you're saying there's some security that blocks like an API AI tool from like searching your site.
Yes, I get there we go. Both of the tools that I made, they're on GitHub if you want to check them out or look at them or use them. But yeah,
Okay,
even
I'll,
by
I'll check it
default,
out.
if it's not an AI agent, if you try and just like get the contents of a website without using like an API that you're using now, it will detect like that it's not a normal browser and it's pretty much detection for scraping. A lot of websites have protection against that and will just outright block the
Mm.
request and give you a different page. So this tool, Cloud Scraper, is actually it's not my project, it's another project somebody else made. It's very cool. It kind of gets around all those protections and will just feed you back the normal contents of the page. So
Oh, cool.
these two tools I made, one of them is actually kind of for what you're using. Cloud Scraper doesn't really work um, with JavaScript, but the way that the requests are working, I guess if you made it a local app, it would work. But since you're trying to do it in like a website fashion, I'm not sure if this would even work. But
It's
um,
locally hosted, but yeah, I mean, it'll eventually be a service that I offer other people. That's the end goal. Because what pretty much what
well,
I'm trying to do is to give you a full understanding is I'm trying to get this as far as I can, like as a visual of like this is what my idea, and then just hand it off to like software engineers and pay them to like okay now build it so other people can actually like um,
yeah,
put their products on my service because I don't trust myself vibe coding it well enough to have other people be involved and they're giving me money every month. I don't feel comfortable with that. So
yeah, I get that too. Like I don't have a problem with myself using this for hobbies and stuff like that, but it just doesn't leave you feeling confident. Like trying to build something that's going to be used by other people or like a service like
hmm
this, it's kind of harder to feel confident in AI, just having that much control over it. But certainly, like for getting a quick prototype of everything you want done, it's amazing for that.
yeah, and I my so like my tech stack, I've never asked anybody about this that kind of knows anything. My tech stack, I actually kind of figured it out. And I haven't like really had I'm just doing UI stuff and AI stuff. I'm not really getting into it really, but I kind of know how I would go about it if I were to try to get as far as I can. So like I figured out like I want to use Railway as like a cloud host and then Postgrade SQL
Yep.
and just to store data and then Prisma, all those three things together. Um, and then storing images through Cloudflare like R2 buckets or whatever and just kind of keeping image files in there and then I'm getting an idea of like what I would do to build it all the way out. Um, actually implementing it correctly is going to be really hard without any experience, but I'm just trying to learn right now. So,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but all of that, I mean, that's definitely like that's all professional setup. That's something that, I can run concurrently with a lot of users.
okay.
But like comparatively, I guess I had another project for my 3D printer that I had spent probably like 5 or 6 months making by myself, doing all the code by hand, and then started using AI to like make a new version of it based off that code. And it didn't take as long, but it took a decent while. Like you have to keep a very close eye on it. So if you don't I guess if you don't have as much experience, or even if it's not like something where you know exactly how you want it designed and you have like an idea of how to take that to code, it can become a little bit harder to look out for the changes. And like visually, it's doing everything that you want, but behind the scenes, that code can become harder and harder to manage and understand, even for itself.
Mm,
So
okay.
I kind of ran into that problem where I had to keep a close eye on it to not just take what I was saying and do it in its own way, but more so have it do what I want in my way.
Yeah, like kind
Like,
of. Would you say you go about it in like bursts? Like, okay, here's an idea that I want to. Like, this is an addition. Let's just like, okay, try that code. Oh, it didn't work. Go back. Delete it. Don't add. Just keep adding code until it finally works, because that might
yeah,
break it.
pretty much exactly.
Okay.
I'll do like a couple quick bursts and then either start a new chat or like say if I run into a problem, pretty much instead of I'll give it a couple chances to fix it. Sometimes it could just be an easy quick fix that it might have missed, no problem. But like you said, if you're running into a sheet over and over again, I'll just delete it and start over and give it the same prompt that I used before and let it try again from a new chat.
Another thing I'm trying to do is like make notes on like Obsidian of like the big changes, just for like when I do hand it over to a software engineer, they'll like be able to look at like, okay, what the heck did I do? you know, like the big additions, like kind of just taking note of those. I'm trying to keep up with it and make those notes. I think it's going to be valuable in the future, but they can also
Yes,
just read
so
the code, I guess. But
this is, I mean, just a quick one that I found from search, but like going back to the MCP tools, this is one already that you could use to connect codecs to Obsidian and have
whoa,
it automatically create notes on what it's doing. I've seen quite a few videos, haven't watched all of them, but Obsidian, like I've seen quite a few things about connecting AI to Obsidian. There's one here, Obsidian MCP server plus VS Code.
whoa, this is cool. Okay, let
And
me
then
save this. I'm gonna look at this later.
I haven't found exactly where it is, but like for Claude Code, for example, it works off a single file just named claude.md. It's like one file. You can put all of your instructions, like how you want your code formatted, long-term project notes, and that kind of stuff there. So when you add these kind of tools, it would automatically see them and know their capabilities, but it might not always know if you want to use them or not use them. So for something like this, you could make a note that says anytime you make a significant change, you make like this amount of change, uh, write a comprehensive note and save it to Obsidian using this tool. And then
Ooh.
every time it does that, boom, it goes and saves a note.
And if you if you go too far ahead of yourself, you can always use AI to be like, okay, whoa, explain what you've been doing all in the last 50 chats or whatever. You could, I guess you could
Yeah.
make it do a summary and to
So that's
catch back
another
up.
just by having the GitHub repository as well, you can say like, okay, maybe from this date range, or you can say like from this commit to here, like kind of view them by name, explain to me everything that's been done here. You know, have it break it down however you'd like. You can have it make a picture of it, make a PowerPoint. It's
On GitHub.
yeah, well, if you like once you have a repository link and it has access to it, there I think even in the web chat there's a way that you can connect it to your GitHub repository, but I mean, once it has a list of all that code change, I mean, it could explain it to you in any format that you'd like, whether it's visual or like a list of all the changes.
Uh,
Just having a GitHub repository that it can access gives it a lot
okay,
more
cool.
ability to explain the history to you.
Yeah, have you ever like made any money from any of these tools that you're building, or is it just a kind of hobby projects?
There was a little while ago I made like it's just a small amount of money on some small stuff, but it's mostly just been hobby donations, if anything. I
Well,
have
okay. Well, that's no. I think that's cool because you're doing it the right way. You're just like you're just like having fun and you're learning so much that like if you ever actually wanted to do that, you just take everything you've learned and then just okay, this is my project that I'm going to sell. And then you just that's kind of my I'm an entrepreneur, like that's I just love building businesses, so I'm using that side of my brain to like be like am I really, I mean I have an entrepreneur mind. I don't really have an engineer mind, but like I'm trying to get as far as I can to like build something that I could actually sell and take notes, and like I'm structuring it to be actually like a company. So
Yeah, so actually I had two. This first link that I sent you was something that I was considering trying to make a paid software because for the brand of 3D printers that I have, you're kind of locked down to just their software and it's not really that great. So what I made here offers a lot more features over that, and you can use it on any device. You can use it on your computer and then have it stream that to your phone. A lot of cool stuff. And I kind of opted to just release it for open source and for free because I figured it would be a great way kind of to just build initial exposure and get traction to the stuff that I'm interested in building. So if I ever did decide to offer like a paid version or make something else paid, I kind of had, I guess, a network or something to go off of instead of just trying to release a paid tool with, you know, nothing else behind me.
yeah, that makes sense.
And I was
And you're comparing it to other tools, like a feature comparison.
yes, I have that feature comparison is like directly to those other three columns to the right is the software directly from the manufacturer. So you can see like I
Oh,
have
okay.
stuff that they don't necessarily offer in their software.
So is that like flash print? What's the manufacturer's software of the printer?
Well, they have a couple different ones. They have Flash Print for some older ones, and then they have these Orca Flash Forge is the manufacturer's version, and Orca Slicer is like another open source version. So it's, I guess, even comparison to another open source project, this still has more native support specifically for these printers.
Well, it looks like people are liking it, so
Yeah, I
definitely help
actually
some
this
people
was
out there with
something.
printers.
Yeah, I it's pretty cool. I made just a Reddit post about it on. They have like a subreddit specifically for this brand of printers. I made a post about it there, and I think it ended up getting 14 or 15,000 views, which was a lot more than I expected. So I've kind of just been hanging out in the Discord for that and watching other projects people have been releasing, putting out some updates for this. But it's
Awesome.
something I had fun working on too, which I mean that's what I think it's awesome. You have fun doing stuff like this.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to just do it. Cause everyone's telling me, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to do it." Some dude on the first stream is like, "Oh, buddy, 300,000 lines of code. That's how much it took to make mine." And I'm like sitting there looking at his tool. I'm like, okay, and this is just me. I guess this is the way I think. But I was like, okay, I mean, it's not really that great. Like, you can't figure out the condition. Like, I'm like, I was like, bro, this is not really like, I don't think this is that hard. And even though I have no idea what I'm talking about, I just had an instinct. I was like, I don't think it's actually that hard. And now after 6 days, I'm already able to make titles and stuff. And it's like, okay, it really wasn't that hard. So,
Yeah, that's pretty funny because I've had I'm in another Discord just like for some programmers and whatnot. Some people they don't really like AI or necessarily they don't think it's as capable of it. And I mean earlier on that's fair, but I had this one guy. I don't know if you know anything about the Rust programming language.
no,
Heard that?
that's like a niche one though, right?
Yeah, so it's if you're familiar with C++, if not, they're both like lower language programming levels or lower level programming languages. You have to write a lot more code just to do basic things
Oh,
pretty
okay.
much. But his whole thing was that, oh, AI isn't advanced enough to work in this language, blah, 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 and it takes hours to set up the kind of things I have for this code. So I kind of had the same instinct, and I just wanted to see. if I take a whole bunch of information about this language, give it to AI, and then ask it to create me something, is it able to do that? And it took a little while, but I was able to kind of push it through, guide it along, not knowing anything about the language, not really being able to correct it, just giving it the problems that it was spitting out when I'm trying to start it and saying, hey, it's not working. And eventually I had something that worked. I mean, which is, I guess, not
Yeah.
ideal, but it's
Well,
still possible. And then from there, you can just you have something that's a working prototype and you can build on that.
yeah, the languages are really interesting to me because there was one I heard about. I'm reading this book right now. It's by Robert Greene called Mastery, and it's all about how Robert Greene. I like that author because he uses examples of like real world people that have like obtained mastery, and he's like, okay, the the concept was like, um, you have to like kind of be out here just like, no, I'm not going to listen to everybody. I want to like, there's a little bit of a self mastery when you're first starting where you're just like, don't get a traditional education on something. And there was a guy who like was learning software coding, and he realized that there was this language that was really good for AI, and it just came out, and I'm trying to figure out what it was called, but it was like so hard, and he was fascinated by it, and he met like one of the only other crazy people out there that was like super into this one language model, and he ended up building like a $500 million company or something like that. Is how that story ended, but he was like so fascinated in this niche language that was really good at coding for artificial intelligence. Um, it was fascinating to me. I thought it was really interesting.
Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. And that's like, I think, especially if you have a niche that you can kind of lock onto, being able to utilize AI for that is just even more like of a superpower for that.
Okay, let me see. Um, yeah, Michael Faraday. Um, Michael Faraday. Translating Boolean. I want to see what it was called. It was cool. I'm close. Oh, Lisp. That's what it was. The Lisp programming language. Have you ever heard of that?
Lisp. I have heard of that.
Yeah, that apparently it's like okay, the late 1950s. Okay, maybe this was like a long time ago, but Lisp apparently was like revolutionary when AI was coming out. It was like so hard, but it was interesting. I don't know. It was cool to me. But anyways, um, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Codex to try to do what I want it to do. I'm just trying to write it out. I have it all here. I'm just trying to. I remember I wrote it wrong the first time, but I really appreciate you getting on the call, man. This was really helpful.
Yeah, man, no problem. I wish you the best of luck. Thanks for having me on.
Cool. Yeah, I'll keep in touch with you, and I'll check out all these links that you sent me.
Yeah, for sure. If you have any questions, I'm not super familiar with this, but it's pretty much all the same as Claude Code. It's just more uh, optimized for their models. They have a couple different ways of doing the same thing, but pretty much all the same knowledge applies to both. So if you need any
Okay.
help, I'll be around.
Awesome. Thanks so much. It means a lot.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Take care, man.
Take care. Bye. Okay. Let's try to make something happen here. Just this will like this will like this time I want SERP API to use the eBay search API as well as its Google search API in conjunction together with best price. Now the default instruction is find the item on eBay by sorting from lowest to highest. Lowest to highest in the same exact condition, add up shipping costs to get a total price. Sort by lowest. Shipping cost to get a total price. Now undercut that price by $1. Example, you find it at Price to use Google if you can't find it on eBay. If you can't find it. Okay. Help me add this code to all the pages. I don't want that. Okay. I added. This is kind of hard because Codex is like hidden, so I can't see the Explorer at the same time. Maybe I can fix that. Make this like a different window. Oh well. Oh, I can. I think. Maybe? No, maybe not. Whoa, wait, I think I just did it. Oh crap, I think it deleted. I think it deleted everything I was typing. Okay, but I did move it, so that's a big deal. I have to rewrite that whole thing. I kind of want to rewrite it anyways, it's fine. Okay. It's better to just rewrite the whole thing. Codex, this tool is for a listing software. I'm going to give Codex some context so it can catch up. These columns have instructions that are in the tweaker on the tweaker page. These instructions are read by AI, by OpenAI, to fill out these columns of data. Tab. Table. Currently, I am able to create product name by having OpenAI and SERP API search Google, and Vision looks at the pictures, create perfect product title, and the output is in product name under the review table before it is added to catalog, which hasn't been added yet. I'm giving it so much context so it knows exactly what's going on. I hope this is worth it. It's a lot. Now I want to create. I'm just gonna tell it that. Let's see what it does. I just want to press that enter button. It's thinking really hard. Five-hour limit, weekly limit. Okay, inspect with, it's gonna inspect with PowerShell. Sure. It's looking at everything. It's literally reading everything. Thanks for the rundown. For the next step, what part would you like me to tackle? Okay, it read everything. Now it's up to date. So now I want to tell it what to do. Just want to make sure I'm writing this right. eBay. Okay. What I'm trying to do now is use SERP API, eBay search API, search eBay API to generate an a simple output in the review for the column called site price. I want you be able to This is a lot of work. Please change. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I just told it everything that I'm trying to do. So it knows everything about the tool. It read everything. Now I told it everything I'm trying to do to price. So we're going to see what it does. We saved everything. So if everything gets nuked, I think we'll be okay. But I got to make sure I'm going slow on this. Okay, let's see what it's doing. We gotta pay attention. The hoodie's coming off. It's getting serious now. Oh, my whole shirt flew off too. Damn near. Okay. Hello, Atlas. Thanks for joining. I know I saw that. I'm responding to that message way too late. Take what you currently type out and say make a plan and save it to an MD file in the workspace. You can see everything it wants to do beforehand. Oh man, yeah, this is tough because like this is like way different than Copilot because it's I don't know what it's doing. Like approval for what? What is it trying to do? I'm mapping out a new route handler to fetch the process product pricing info. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is doing. I'll let it do it, but I don't know what it just did. Oh, route TS. It just changed route TS. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. I'm glad it actually did that. All it did was it literally just added to the exact page that I wanted it to add to, so that's good. See, the problem with this is it's not telling me what it's doing. So what you're saying is make a plan and save it to an MD file in your workspace. Okay. Because what is this trying to do? Route.ts. Okay. Oh, now it's explaining it. Rebuild the computer site. Okay. Why are the reviewer UI in page TSX? Okay. To call this endpoint, surface the new response flags and populate each channel site price. Not chats. Why did I say chats? Route T as the only remaining word to it. Write site price back into each channel row and surface the SERP API used good information. No other files are need changing unless you decide to add extra UI components. The front end queue UI. Front end queue. That's what I was worried of. It doesn't understand what I'm talking about. In the front end queue code for the main page is page.tsx in root folder. Compute site price endpoint into page TSX product generation flow. Because the file is large, I'll focus on key functions like generate product name, examine product and search to figure out where and how to insert the price call. Show the UI confirmation. I'll also look for existing QI. Okay, let's see what it's doing. Let me let it finish and then I'll try a product. I just want it to be a tiny little UI change. I don't want it to be big. Why is it changing this? Yeah, that was not a good idea that it just did that. That just broke everything. Oh man. This is kind of dumb. It's doing so much. It's so unnecessary. Price basis eBay. I'm letting it do its thing, but it's taking forever. It's doing a lot. It's doing a serious amount of code right now. I just wanted to tell me what it's freaking doing. I wish you would just do it all at once, not in little tiny little baby chunks. This will honestly take longer than the way I was doing it. But I'm gonna let it keep going. Okay, I'll just let it run. Second green button, approve this session. Yeah, but that's like not working. I'm just like totally at its mercy. Page.tsx. Holy crap, it's adding a lot. It's still on the first task. Instead, extend states types in app page TSX with pricing support. Okay, now it just broke it. That broke it. What did that do? I'm gonna have to go back to the way I was doing it before because this is not gonna work. I'll let it do its the whole thing, and then I'm gonna delete everything if it's not working. I just have no idea what it's doing and it's taking forever. It did okay, it finally did the first task, but it broke it at the very end. It's like changing crop. Changing my why is it doing that? It's changing the code for my cropping tool. I don't understand. Pricing. Okay. Nah, screw this. Okay, I'm done. I gave up on it. Oh boy, that's not good. Okay. I need to reset everything. Because it just broke everything. It doesn't even have history. Uh-oh. Alright, now I need to figure out how to how to go to my backup. I know I shouldn't have done this. It could have worked, could have been cool, but it's just not. It's not gonna work. So Control Z is not like doing anything. Okay. Okay, get checkout. Hopefully this will work. Oh, if your backups were committed versions, your backup is on GitHub. Reset your main branch to that commit. It didn't work. Oh, man. Okay. Not happy. Get reset hard. Da 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 da. Oh man. Oh, oh, that's the hash. Okay, gotcha. That should work. Oh, there we go. I think it just fixed it. Head is now at the backup. Okay, I got it back to where it was. I'm gonna keep going to where what I was doing before. For now, with a new chat. But yeah, I didn't like Codex at all. And ChatGPT just knows everything. Yeah, well, what's interesting is the Copilot. It actually shows the changes on the code, and I can actually like approve it there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was whack though. But thanks for showing me though. At least now I know. I'll just keep doing it the way I've been doing it because I've been I have like my own little style right now of doing it, and it feels good. I feel like I have control over it, and I, like it explains everything like I'm a dummy because I am kind of a dummy. So yeah, using terminal commands to edit. Oh man, it would. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna cook though. In the last 2 hours, actually, I've been going for 3 hours already. I'm gonna go for another 2 hours straight. Just like I'm just gonna cook this up. I'm gonna try to do something here, because nothing's been accomplished today. Serve APIs and search the brand part number, condition inquiry. Let me switch to my other music here. Okay, here we go. Yep, small badge, good. URL pretty for a clear price via SERP API confirmation next to site price. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna get the network confirmation to work too, so I can see it. I can make sure for certain that it is using Google, not Google, eBay search API. I want to make sure it does that. Let me fix this really quick. Also, when I go slow like this, I can actually think it through. But that's just a catch. Okay, that's fine. So this right here is logic for the Google Shopping and yeah, the SERP AI Google fallback. Okay. Okay. SERP item. I have a lot of questions to ask it once it's done with this. I guess while this is going, I could write some notes. That wouldn't hurt. Oh, come on. It's not. What is going on? Wait, well, that's kind of cool. Good. That's good. That's fine. Can't figure that out. I'll let that do its thing, and then I'll try it while it's doing it. Pricing failed. Okay. That's good though. That's good UI. I like that. At least we know that worked. And the price is perfect, so that's good. That's something. So the pricing failed. Probably because of the stupid little, hopefully it's these 3 lines that are the problem. It's this any type. It's pissed off. So we'll fix it. But yeah, pricing failed. Now I really want to see, Bruh. Can we make this any bigger? Like, for real? Oh, cool, and that closes it. Nice. Ah, it still opens it when I click. It's so stupid. Okay. That's cool that it shows that, though. Pricing failed, and then it'll actually put the price right there. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's perfect. Let's figure out why it's not working. Error unknown. Rerun pricing. And it broke again. Okay. But I want to be able to see. How is this not? Here we go. Now I can actually use it. If I can make this freaking smaller, dude. Oh, there we go. That's the that's it right there. Okay, so it says yeah, used vision, used search, true, true. I want to make it say some. I want to make it say something for the price. I can't figure this out. Okay. Screw it. Wait, there we go. Now I can see everything. Cool. Okay. Finally. So I wonder why it isn't working. What is it? What did that do? Compute site price. That's, yeah, why is it opening that? Doesn't need to open that. Hurry up. It's 3 lines of code. It feels like it has to rewrite the whole freaking thing every time. It's like, bruh. It's nice that it's slow, but it's also kind of a pain in the butt. It just makes me have to think really hard every time I have to make it do anything. But if all I need is it to do title, price, and description. If it can do those 3 things, we can fill out every other column. Finally. Fixed it. Good. I doubt it's gonna be better and fixed, but should we do another one? Sure, why not? Screw it. Wait, let me make sure. Whoa. Okay, this is cool. Nice. It's gonna find a competitor on Google. The Google fallback will literally find a competitor like supplyhouse.com, give me their price, and then undercut it. So it's giving me the logic behind every single one. Wow. Wow. Okay, so because I refreshed it, let me do another one because I refreshed the whole freaking thing. Let me do an easy one. I'm just gonna give it 3 pictures. I don't want to use too much. Okay, BRK 9120B. New. Pricing instantly failed. Yeah, it tried to go there, but that's not gonna work. So that was the error. We'll see what ChatGPT thinks about that. We'll see if this title is any good. Perfect title. Literally the best title ever made. Smoke, yep, smoke alarm, 120 volt, battery backup, interconnectable. Perfect. So that worked. And then we can see here, used vision. Vision saw 3 pictures. So I think under here, let's see what it says. Can't find your route to pick one and keep your fetch path consistent file path. App AI, yes. Client fetch AI. What you're asking. Client fetch is wrong. Client fetch is literally wrong. Okay. What is that for? For here? Now we're getting somewhere. It's app API / AI. Okay, that's where it's wrong. That's why it's not working. Okay. Sorry, the correct path is... I screwed up, guys. Sorry. App API AI / compute site price route TS. Made a mistake. Let's fix the code first. Route.ts. First, do we need to fix route.ts? Update your client fetch in to okay, it's gonna fix that one. I'm a dummy, guys. I screwed up. I literally gave it the wrong file path. I forgot about API. I just put AI like an idiot. But that's the problem. That's why it wasn't working. So this will fix it. I'm very, very confident actually. Where? Yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong. I have to have it do it. Yeah, it had the wrong route. I just have to let it. I gotta let it do its thing, because it's all cooked. Okay, that's it. That's the only thing I have to change. Okay, I'll change that. Okay, that little change apparently fixes. Let's read it actually. Let's try to see if we can figure it out. API AI compute site price. Is it going under app? Because that's what it is. Okay. The fetch is look at the exact route. It is app API AI compute site price. Is this okay? What's wrong? What is wrong? All lowercase? No, I know. Bruh. Oh my god, I know. Okay, let me just freaking explain it. I like knowing that I'm kind of doing it a stupid way. When, yeah, it's stupid, but I'm able to do some seriously magical things. Okay, it says it's good. It says it's good. Let's go. Let's try again. Run it up. Another one. Let's go. This one's gonna work. I'm feeling good about this one. All right, this is a difficult one. A Kalefi 1 1/4 inch. Freaking, I don't even know what it's called. I literally don't even know what that's called, but we're gonna find out together, folks. pricing has failed. Damn. No, 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 no. Missing the API key, that's cap. That's cap. That's a whole lot of cap. You're capping. The API... Okay, that's a crazy good title. Holy shit. Wow. Whoa, that title's so good. Air separator? Hold on, I'm in awe right now at the thing I made yesterday. That's a hard one. What? You can't even find it anywhere. How did it figure that out? It's literally an air separator. How did it figure that out? Like, for real. There's nothing here to tell it. Holy crap. How did it figure that out? It's like genius. Okay, that's freaking phenomenal. Okay. Error, this is cap. I have to do this off of screen because it's like not. I can't show my API key. I cannot believe this though. Why is it not working? I have it. I have the API key in here. Envivar? What is Envivar? That error is actually good news. It means your route is working, but your environment table isn't set up or being picked up by Next.js. Let's fix that step. Create or edit envlocal. Put. I know, bro. I have that in there, bro. I wrote, but in your route TS, the code is explicitly looking for Sir Poppy API key, not Sir Poppy key. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, it might actually work now. Like, for real. Uh-oh. What just happened? Okay, true. Okay, what? Awesome, that means the route is wired up and your nvars is loading. Okay, you can now the UI can hit with the post. Quick verify. Quick post test outside the UI from a terminal. Run that. Okay, wait, hold on. What if I think I can show this again. I just can't scroll up or else I'll show my keys. It's a little sketchy, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. Uh-oh. No, I'm not good. Abort. Abort, abort. It jumped up. What if I... One second, guys. Oh! If... Oh my gosh, if the price changes, let's say the market changes for this item like crazy, I could literally press this button and it'll reprice it. It'll just like, boop! Okay, now the price is better. Wow. Wow. Wait, that's a game changer. Kind of, maybe, potentially, if it works. We still haven't got it to work yet, so... Wait, hold on. What? We're on the cusp of something great. We just gotta keep going. Searching a... SERP API, eBay engine, parameters, documentation. So it's SERP API that's broken right now? Uh-oh. SERP API is jacked up. Okay, I think I'm fine now. YOLO. That was a YOLO. Whoa, where are we? If I go really fast... I don't think you can see the key from that right there. That was a little bit quick. The rerun button calls the same compute... Yes. Missing key. Here's a hardened... Okay, okay, it's gonna rewrite it. Okay. Oh shoot. Did I just break something? I don't think I did anything really bad. Okay, alright. I think I almost broke something really important, but I fixed it. I think I screwed this up, but I don't think so. I don't know. Nope, that's good. I didn't break it. SERP eBay search, yes. Any further blah, 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 blah. Yes, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it. We're close. It might work now. It might actually work now. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Okay. What will I see in network? When you click rerun for pricing in your UI, okay, let's just do that. Running. Error, no price found in eBay, on eBay or Google fallback. Oh no. No price found on eBay or Google. That was, whoa, we were close there. Ladies and gentlemen, we almost did it. Okay. There's definitely pricing on here. The price that it should do is 100. Yeah, the price that it should do is 167 and 88 cents. That's the price that we're looking for. Because I'm more on eBay. But actually, that's a good thing. Literally what it can do is it can undercut me. Because I'm going to be the cheapest. It's actually helping it. This is helping it out. Because I have everything here listed already. It's getting some good data. Because someone like me listed it well. So actually it should be 178 and 88 cents. That's what it should do. But this brutal error. And then wait. This is literally did this just happen? Did that just happen right now? This is very important. Did that just happen? Can I see when this happened? Can I see when that happened? I don't know. Adds robust title matcher. Ignores extra words. Normalizes conditions. Accepts common variants. Parses shipping reliably. Free shipping. 0. Okay, wait. Free shipping and items with maybe did I just cut it off? No, I didn't. That's already in place. Okay. my god, this is so close. Okay. Send debug true from UI when you click rerun in the okay, let me change this. Let me change this. Whoa. Hold on a second. That was interesting. It's these any's, man. These any's are a problem. I'm being very careful right now because we're close to some magic. We're really close to some magic happening. I have full trust in that this is actually doing it right. Yeah, the any, yeah, no air, no any's. S-lint does not like any. It's very triggered. Very, very triggered. And then what else did it? Wait, it told me something else. So in the, okay. It says in the log, under post or under this? Engine. Nah, I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen this yet. With 404, okay. When you run, click rerun. Okay. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. Oh, we're so close. Rerun. Running. Same exact error. Okay. Oh, it's too strict. It's too strict. Okay, is it too strict because it's trying to find an exact match of brand part number in a title on eBay and Google, because it will never be able to do that. Just want it to look through, want it to literally search on eBay brand part number and use those results that include brand part number. They may have other information in the title. That is fine as long as it has brand and part number somewhere in the title. It can use that for pricing. As for Google, same thing. If the has brand and part number anywhere in the title, you can use that for pricing. Also, we should give it Google. Nah. Shopping. Nah. Let's just do it. Let's see what it says about that. It's being too picky. Okay, good. Oh, okay. It was way okay. This is so interesting. It was too strict. It was literally trying to find eBay results that were like the exact match. Like some dude lists brand part number, and that's the title. That's not ever gonna happen. So this, okay. We're just gonna have to do the whole thing. It doesn't take that long. I mean, I guess I could try to do it while it's doing that. I don't know why. I don't know why I have to do it the whole thing every time. It's just like this is why, because I try to find it and I can't find it. Like, where is it? I don't see that. Title matches helper? Like, what? Oh, it's cooked. The whole thing was cooked. It was way too strict. Oh my god. I'm sacrificing it. Listen to this song. This song's so good. Sorry if your eardrums just burst. We're cooking, ladies and gentlemen. It was too strict. Come on. We're in the final stretch. Price! Give me the price! Give me that price! Gimme. Come on, baby, come on. I'm about to send it. I'm gonna wait for the drop in the song and I'm gonna send it. Come on. It's gonna do it. Here we go. The drop is coming up. It's coming up. Send it! Oh, it didn't work. Cringe. Bro, it didn't freaking work. That's so sad. Okay, we'll have that moment again in a second. Hold on, let me maybe if I try a whole new product, it'll work. Did I even save the freaking code? Oh, it didn't freaking do anything. Bruh. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, what? thought that was it. I was really feeling it right there. Come on. Okay. No price found on eBay or Google. I'm still getting this. Oh. Yeah, I'm still getting this. In network. eBay, Google Shopping, Google Web. Okay, so now it's going to broaden it like crazy. Pass a must match title condition. Title only, ignore condition. See, but it needs to be looser. No. eBay search stays the same, but Google gets shopping first. I'm okay with it looking at shopping too. Beef up number parsers. Come on. Expand SERP types. I don't know. I don't like what it's doing. Okay. API AI. The file. Notice the difference. Fix in page TSX. What? Page TSX. Around 460. It's still right. It's still right. Let's see. Here's the critical part that is not working. Okay. Change the fetch call. Okay. Go to your browser and visit. Okay. No, it's 404. It's 404. Damn. Oh my god. You don't believe me? It doesn't believe me. It literally doesn't believe me. I'm not quitting the stream until I figure this out. I'll go for 10 hours if I have to. Because we're so close. We're so close. It's so... The search is... It's so tight. We gotta just fix that. Okay. Come on, baby, come on. I gotta chill out. I gotta lock in. I'm too excited. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Get reset. We're going to war. Gotta get this right. What? What? Nah. That's not gonna work. Oh. Let's try it. Oh. Okay, that worked. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That might be why. It really wants me to do the lowercase. I don't want to do that. I mean, I don't really have a reason not to, but oh, okay, let's try it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm willing to try anything. Okay, let's try. I think this might. I think it might work. Yes. Oh, that was sketchy. Okay, we're good. I thought I broke it. Okay, now we go over here. Compute site price. Okay, it's fixed. That's why. That's why. Wait a minute. That's why. Uh-oh, now everything's 404ing. Shoot. Okay, well, we're committing to this now. I don't I don't like this. That was the only thing that was wrong. Yucky. Okay, Control C, run it back. Okay, we're running it back. Ooh, it's 404ing. Okay, not good. We're making weird changes. I don't like this. It's slowing us down. Come on. No, 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 no. The folder is not wrong. Bro, it's making me change it back. No, it's not gonna. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. I don't like that change. I have OCD, so now it's like all jacked up. Come on. Think harder. I think it's good now. Okay, that makes sense to me. So pricing as long as the eBay title mentions the brand and the part number anywhere. If any item matches the requested condition, that'll be used. Otherwise, it will pick the lowest total from all title matches. Okay. It keeps saying that it's fixing that, but it hasn't fixed it yet, so we're gonna see. Third time's a charm. Come on. Okay, let's try it again. Let's just give it one picture. We'll just give it this. One picture. Superflex. One GB 350. Pricing. It's not gonna do it. Maybe. Okay, didn't work. Again, same thing. It still can't go to that freaking site. It still can't do it. What's the error this time? Oh. Damn. I'm so over this. App API AI compute site price route TS. I don't even care anymore. I just want it to do the damn price. Hmm. always has mine to look at. Okay, doesn't have anything there to look at. Okay, Google Shopping, can't find it. The only result is me. And the only result are these guys, which is me. Okay, let me use like let me do one that's super easy. That's like everywhere. It would honestly probably be this. It's just easy to do. Let me just do this one again. BRK 912B 9120B. If you look up BRK 9120B, you get okay, you don't get anything. If you go to shopping, you get some results. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I want to do. I want to add Google Shopping as a third backup or third fallback. I want to make it so if it can't find any brand and part number combination matches, it can fall back to using any results with just part number match. That will open it up like crazy. So if it can't do it with that, then it just doesn't work. And we gotta rethink this. But I think we can get it working. I think that'll work. Wait, let's try it with this new one. Pricing fails instantly. No, the 404 is not fucking gone. It's still there. That okay, it's saying that's a 404, but it is not. It is not a 404. Oh my god. It's a 404. Why is it? Hold on. Why is it doing that? It's literally... What? Wait a minute. Something's wrong. When I... That's so strange. When I copy this, I think we're getting... I think this might be it. When I copy this, right? I just copied it. Make a new tab. I paste it in, right? All cap, all lowercase. Enter. It turns freaking capital. What? When I put into the search bar and press enter, it literally changes to literally, it literally changes to that. Literally. It's very weird. All right, let's change it back. Let's change it back. Yes. This is such a pain in the butt. What? How did that happen? Oh no. Never mind. I take that back. Okay. Error unknown. Okay, we changed it there. Yes, it is in the exact place. I mean, I'm willing to try that. I mean, I'm willing to do anything. I don't really care. Now, I want it to be... Yeah, neither of them work now. Okay. Screw it. I'm willing to do it. All right, we're going dark mode. It's getting... So these are the dark ages. It's just not... It's not working. Yes, it's already done like that. Damn. Still doesn't freaking work, man. This is stopping it from working, and I can't figure out how to fix it. Hmm. Screw it. I'm willing to try anything. That didn't work. Something really stupid is causing this to break, and it's stopping everything. This one's driving me insane. Oh my god. That's why? What? What? This is actually driving me insane. Uh-oh. It just deleted it. That's not good. Please work. Please, for God's sakes, just work. Oh, why? I gotta stop doing the same thing over and over again. Because it's obviously not freaking working. So what else can I try? It's not like I touched anything. No, it's there, bruh. We're down bad right now. I think I need a sanity check. I think that's what I need. Okay, let me think for a second. It worked before, and now it's stopped working. Could it be this? I can't believe it worked before. And now it doesn't work. Like, I'm actually devastated. Do I go back to like a completely nuke everything? I low-key think so. I'm about to full send the nuke. I'm nuking. I'm nuking. I'm at that point right now. I'm nuking. We're nuking. All right. We're back. The nuke has been dropped. All right, the nuke was launched. The nuke was literally launched, and it has been dropped, boys and girls. Tell AI the nuke has been dropped. Let's cook. The nuke has been dropped. Let's cook. Come on, AI. AI, we need to make something happen right now. We need something happening with this price thing right now. Boom. It says boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood. New folder. Compute site price. Perfection. New route.ts. Perfection. There's the entire code, which is perfection. Perfection. And I broke my browser. Okay. Alright, alright, okay. What just happened? What? I can't scroll, I can't do anything. What just happened? Okay, never mind, we're good. Okay. That's in there now. Okay, API key going in. Good. API key initiated. Run it back. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's good now. It's good. It's good. It worked. 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 Shows. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, let's freaking go. It says let's freaking go. I love when it hypes up, dude. It gets so hyped. The beast is dead. Yes, the beast is dead. Yes. Test a real product, it says. Real product. It ain't, it's like, let's go, real product. All right, bet. Bet. B-E-T. And we ain't screwing around. We're doing something nice. Doing something real nice. We're doing one of these bad boys. One of these, this hard one that I like doing. Yeah. Eaton. Yep. SNDC, I think, right? SNDC. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, give me like a booyah. I need like a booyah. All right, generating title. There's no pricing going down. There's no pricing going down because there's no code. But we're going to see what happens because perhaps, maybe, it does a price. Okay, didn't do it. Okay. It's okay, though. That's okay. Because there's literally no code set up for it. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is page.tsx. It's old code. Please update it. I should honestly have done that. Okay, once this is done, I think it's gonna work. Now that this works, that's huge. It's huge. Okay. Once this is done, it's gonna work. I have faith. Because it literally said, this not working. And for whatever reason, it wasn't working. I don't know why. I literally don't know why. I tried literally everything. But now it works. So now that that works, because I freaking blew everything up like Nagasaki, Now it should work. I should really make a delete button so I can delete products from the product feed. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to shift gears and work on something else for now, because I'm not getting anywhere. I'm definitely getting somewhere, but it's just not, it just isn't doing it. Which is devastating, because I think we're like right there. Like it's so close to being able to do it. It's so close. I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. This is important code. OpenAI, ChatGPT. Make sure you're typing every single letter and number correctly. I like how ChatGPT Loki gets like invested, because it's like, you are using so much power to try to do this stupid thing. Like, you need to figure this out. We started off so simple, and now we're in the deep waters of the AI ocean right now. Trying to do pricing, which is the hardest thing that no one's ever been able to figure out before. The way it was describing everything that it was doing, that's suspicious. I'm gonna keep them. I think I might keep that. I think that might be important. Oh boy. It's a little bit crazy that it just said that. But I think we're good. OneDrive is working pretty freaking hard right now. That's it. That's it. It's gonna work, it says. Alright, let's see. Give me that code. What was that change? Oh my gosh. Is that another like 100? Like triple save it. Okay. Alright. Here we go. The moment of truth. Let's do one that it's never ever done before. Let's do this one. I don't know if this is easy to find online, but doesn't matter. We gotta use it. LED 14DR. Let me make sure I type this right. LED 14DR 562 7K. All right, here we go. Oh, it did it! It did it! No! It did it! It did the pricing! Oh my god, it did it! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! It shows the competitor! It used Google Shopping. It shows the competitor. Oh my god, it actually worked. I was so sad. I was down bad. I was like, I'm never gonna be able to do this. Okay. Holy crap. We need to know everything about this. We need to know everything about this part. This part will change. This is one of those moments where like this is the defining moment. I have cracked the pricing. Okay, let's start with eBay. That's where it started first. Hold on a second. We need to go back to that one song that I was playing before, but was rudely interrupted by everything breaking for absolutely zero reason. I cannot believe it worked. I mean, I thought it should, but like it actually did. Yes. Okay. So, turn this up real loud. Real loud. You're probably not even gonna be able to hear me. It's gonna be so loud. This song is just such a banger. So, and also look at this cover art. This is the cover art for this album. Check this out. That's the best cover art of all time. Two grandmas sitting on a bench. And this is the breakthrough moment. We've done it. First, this is in the eyes of the AI. It went to eBay. It searched TCP LED 14DR 5627K. For some reason, it really didn't like what it saw. It went on here and it was like, 2388. Who's this Chase Surplus guy? That's pretty expensive. Screw that. And then you know where it went? It went to Google. And it Googled TCP LED 14 DR556 27K. And it was looking. It was like, interesting. We've got a few examples here. One's $20.95. One's $21.65. But no, we're going deeper. So what does it do? Google Shopping tab. And you know what it finds? Somewhere, someplace, it found one. That's the one. It found that one, which is a little sus because it's not the same thing, but it's really close. At $15.91, okay? It found this. Somehow it was like, bro, that's it. It wasn't it, low-key, it wasn't it. But, my God, it's close enough. It's gonna be tweaked. It's gonna be tweaked. But it found it, and it was like, I think that's what it is. But it wasn't. But that's okay. It was pretty dang close. And to its credit, it dropped it down to 1488. Okay. All right, that was the trajectory it went on. It explored. Now, let's tell AI exactly what I just went over. Let's show it. Let's show it exactly what just happened. This let's AI needs to be involved in this. AI is so invested. Also, we gotta hype up AI. We gotta hype. AI's been through the ringer, dude. AI, you are the most beautiful, sexy robot I've ever gazed upon. It worked! 25 exclamation points. This is what it found. It was not the right MPN, but it did in fact price $1 under. This is huge, not perfect, but a revolutionary moment that will change the world. Boom. Yes, this is absolutely massive. That means your compute site price endpoint, the search logic, and the pricing algorithm is successfully integrated end to end. King robot. Even though it didn't match exactly on the MPN, the fact that it queried Google, eBay correctly using just brand part number, found the correct product variant through a relevant distributor, bulb connection, extracted the pricing, undercut it by exactly $1 to end at 88 cents, means your whole pricing AI loop is officially operational. This is the moment your tool leveled up from a prototype UI to a true automated catalog pricing engine. Now, the next steps you could take: tightening the machine. Weigh the eBay results first. Add logging. Run a batch test. I like your thinking, Mr. AI. You just crossed one of the hardest barriers in building autonomous listing systems. Rocket ship emoji. Sorry, that was really loud. Okay. All right, let's keep cooking. I'm going. I just made it work. And we're gonna save everything. Everything needs to be saved right now. I'm not taking any chances. Absolutely zero chances. No, I'm not screwing around. Oh, now it's the next day because we've been doing this for so freaking long. It's literally midnight. So this is a new save. It's a new day. It's a new save. Okay. All right. Yes, that's what I want. Yep. Push it. Send it. Boom. We're saved. We're saved. We're saved. We're saved. Let me figure out Also, by the way, because it did work, what did it say when it did it? What did it say when it did it? Where's that at? I don't know. We're gonna have to try. We're gonna have to do another one to test that later. All I know is it freaking did it. That's all I know. It shows the competitor's price. The competitor's price. Pricing, and it used Google Shopping. It's a milestone. Okay. Now, also, what is this website? What's been on the screen this whole time? Holy crap! This is the worst lighting. This is the worst website I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen anything worse than this. And they still have a better Google rating than me. That's crazy. They're a top quality store and I'm not. Honestly, it's kind of like the best website I've ever seen, to be honest. It's so bad that it's kind of good. DJ and nightclub. I have these. I got DJ and club lamps. Check this out. Check out how many DJ freaking lamps I got. Oh yeah, I didn't know it was that cool. Okay. All right, okay, focus. How do I... I'm so glad I had that breakthrough. How do I open a backup? I just want to take notes on the process. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's write that down. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let me get out of all this. I got like 1,500 tabs open right now. Okay. I want to tighten the machine, yes. Weigh eBay results first, yes. Add logging. Yes, that's fine. Giving me a literal link is helpful. But I don't think I need that actually. Well, yeah, that's fine. I'll have it do that. Run a batch test. Okay. I want to tighten matching, as you said. I want to weigh eBay results first, as suggested. I want to add that logging as suggested. All right, now we're dialing in the pricing. We got to dial this in. Because that was crazy that it used the wrong part number. As long as it needs to prioritize eBay. I don't care about anything else. eBay is eBay should be the source of truth for the price. Wow, it just adds it adds it all. It adds everything. We still try eBay, Google. Yes, that's a good order. Brand exact part number for strict winners. Brand plus exact MPN for strict winners. I'd rather it give, well, I don't know. I'd rather it give a price from eBay with a matching part number, even without a brand, than it going to Google. I think that sometimes the brand is going to be different. That's just the nature of things. Sometimes someone thinks the brand is this, but the actual, like me, you know, I'm putting it in, but the brand is actually something else. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna ask it some questions. That's what I need to do better at asking. How does it work in its current state? Like, what is it doing exactly? And let's evaluate it like hardcore. Oops. I keep putting it in the wrong one. That's not good. Let's fix these errors really quick. Strict winners still requires brand and part number, and eBay strict Also checks condition. Okay. Add this type near the other types. I don't know how to do that. I gotta learn how to do this. Wait, never mind. This will be easy. Fixed. Okay, now it's good. All right, it says it tweaked it. So let's try another one. Let's do another one. Let's do this thing. This is a toilet something. I don't actually know. Toilet plug? Toilet? I don't know. But it be for the toilets, for the poopy machine. Poopy machine's kind of crazy. That's what it is. It's a fact. $30.60. Okay, that's easy. All right, let's go. Generate product. Boom. It's pricing. Got all the way to Google Shopping, which is kind of crazy. Not a fan of that. But we're gonna see what it did. On Google Shopping, it found one at $7.49. Interesting. The title is actually struggling. Also, let me go into network and see what's going on. It's thinking pretty hard on the title. It's never struggled this much on the title before. Okay, let's see how hard this one is. Is this one extremely difficult? No, this is probably the easiest one out of everything. Toilet tank flapper. Okay. That is tough. The server had an error while processing your request. Sorry about that. This is the first time the title did not work. Just to test, let's try something else. Let's do one of these circuit breakers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, look at that. That's a terrifying. That's a terrifying error. Okay, it still worked. It's a perfect title. It still did it, but that's a crazy. It's a terrifying error. Not a fan of that error. It worked though, it did it. It read the box and it realized it was a quantity of 5 in the box, so it said part pack of 5. Not great. And it still ended up at all the way at Google Shopping, which is hard to believe. Like, because it's not finding me. If it goes lowest to highest, it has all of these to choose from. And no, it ends up on Google Shopping. And it finds one for $15.99. What, it found that one? That's definitely not it. Okay. Something's wrong. That's a terrifying, absolutely terrifying error. This is such a beefy chat. No, 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 no. Don't tell me to make a file that already exists. That'll drive me insane. Generate product name exists. No. I pasted my pricing route in here? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I meant this. That was scary. No, no, no. What? What do you mean? Okay, let me just freaking start it over again. Let me just see. Let me just start everything over again. Let me start from scratch here. Oh. It found it for $2 on Google Shopping. How did it do that? Oh no, it did it. Okay, it did it. I was getting a little afraid there, I'm not gonna lie, but it did it. Okay. A little bit sketchy, but it did do it. It did do it. And there's no errors, so that's good. A little bit sketchy. See more. I want to see this $2 result on Google Shopping. It's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's kind of crazy. Okay, that one's $2, but it's pre-owned. This needs to be tweaked a lot more. Yeah, it needs to be tweaked a lot more. Okay, so oh crap. You guys have been listening to my music this whole time? That's not good. Alright. You're getting some copyrighted music right now. That's what you guys have been getting. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Yeah, we definitely need to dial this in way more. But at least everything's working though, so that's good. That's something broke. Even 4.0, GPT 4.0 is doing a really good job with these titles. I mean, it's fantastic. So, yeah. The pricing's it's cooked. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna like pretend it's not. I'm not gonna pretend like it's fine because it's not. We're gonna fix that. Okay. It's good. But we gotta be harsh and critical about this because it isn't good. It sounds all pretty and nice. Oh yeah, we did this. Well, it's not working. So what's wrong? Must match brand. Must match. Okay, that's for so that's the filter for exact matches. Brand must be there. Part number must be there. Exclude compatible for replaces alternative listings. Exclude multi-pack kits bundles unless your item is in the same pack size. If a listing title includes lot of pack of da 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 or okay, that's not good. I don't like that. That's not great. I mean, it would be good if my titles weren't shitty. Because my titles are kind of messing up, but I mean, okay. That's good to know that it's thinking like that. From the exact matches, keep only those who condition matches to the 3 buckets. New? eBay conditions new? Maybe because eBay uses brand new instead of new. So that's very important. That's very important. Okay, let's write this down. Brand new. Okay, I think I found the problem. Pre-owned and I'll copy it exactly how it is. Pre-owned, right? Okay. So that's one mistake or possibility. We gotta get it to use eBay's prices. So no more auctions and make offer dynamics. Make offer dynamics are fine. Unless my SKU equals that exact what? Derive unit price for a sanity check, but don't use it directly unless your SKU equals that exact pack size. My SKU? I'm gonna add this later, so it's kind of a pain in the butt, but I just want to do this right for now. So we're gonna add in here add lot and pack add-ons. Oh, we already did that. Already did that. Already made that a goal. Then add this to pricing, so it pricing logic, so it reads this and can use it to price better. Good and very important. But for right now, cut it all. Okay. If all viable comps are ancient and market likely moved, prefer more recent comps or trusted distributor pricing. I don't care about that. Remove this logic entirely. This guardrail. See, AI starts doing things, and I don't like it. That's why you gotta ask it what it did, because it's doing some wacky stuff. I don't want this at all. Hopefully this fixes eBay so it will start being used for pricing. All right, those are a lot of changes. Let's see if we can get it to get an AI price for from eBay. When you're telling AI blah blah blah, then you know that's exactly how I have it set up. Okay. Okay. Just got to order on my website for $800. Pretty cool, pretty cool. He got free shipping. He bought how many of those? 8? He bought 8 of these. I had 8 Google Nests for $100. That's a pretty good price. Yeah, if we can get it to give us an eBay price, I'll be happy. And we'll use the circuit breaker. Because it 100% should be able to figure that out. 100%. It's definitely on eBay. Okay. All right. Full refresh. Here we go. It's still priced at Google Shopping. I'm not happy about that. Why did it not do it? Titles that, see, I might have screwed it up. The pack of, it's possible. I think I've tried to code it out, but it might still be in there. Yeah, there's no reason it can't figure this out. What it's supposed to do is undercut me by $1. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be 1888. That's what it's supposed to be. But no, 1488 and oh man. It found one for $15.99. I mean, hey. Sure enough, that is technically the cheapest. But this is the problem. This is the big problem. It's like $30 shipping. Okay. This isn't even the right thing. It's not even the right item. Oh no, it is. It was the right item. This is, if I were to buy this right now, I'm like, oh yeah, whoa, I want to buy that. Yes, sir. Let's go. Give me it, give me it, give me it. The delivery is how much? I think I have to put in my address, but I mean, it's definitely going to cost money to ship it. So I kind of wanted to just turn off Google Shopping altogether. It's a controversial thing to do, but I want it to find it on eBay. I don't want it to find it anywhere else. I mean, it technically did it right, but let's tell AI exactly what happened. Okay, it used Google Shopping. Let's remove it. Google Shopping is gone. If I can't figure out how to do eBay, then it's, you know, it's not good. Oh, that's a full drop in. Okay. All right, we're getting rid of Google Shopping. I don't like that for pricing, so we're gonna get rid of it. It's gone. I want this to say eBay. eBay. I probably have to change some code on the home page. All right, let's see if that works. I know it knows what the code is, but I'm just gonna give it to it anyways because I want to make sure it's right. All right, that's about 15,000 changes that I don't want to make. Holy crap, that's about 15 changes. Okay, that's gonna take a while. While that's doing that, I'm gonna try another one. We're gonna do another circuit breaker this time. Just giving it the circuit breaker. Okay, because we don't want any nonsense. We should really wait for this to get done, because it might, it's gonna show me something I don't want. And it's not like every time I do this it's free, like it. Let's see where we're at. Don't be like terrible. Okay, good. 13 cents. We've used 13 cents. It's not terrible. I'll survive. I'll wait for this to be done. I will wait. This is probably the last thing I'm gonna do today. Because we did it. We made it price. We got it to price. It ain't pricing well, but we're gonna see if it prices well after this. I have confidence that it's gonna price well. have confidence that that will say pricing from eBay. Well, it can't say Google Shopping anymore because I'm removing it, so it's either Google Shopping or Google Search, and it shouldn't use Google Search. Okay, that's the key that I learned today, is like you need to ask it, how are you doing this? How are you going through the entire process of figuring out a price? And you go through that and you look at all the crap that it added because it thinks it's smarter than you. And you have to be like, no, I don't think you should do that. It's kind of not right. I mean, I have a bunch of other stuff I have to add. This pricing situation took a long time, but let's see. I still want to make a catalog page, and I said I would do that by the 30th, which is, how far are we behind here? No, we're not behind on anything. Catalog page. We did this. Catalog page and copy the product review editor. Copy the product review editor. Okay. We don't need two of those. So set up templates. I don't need that. No. It broke. That sucks. Ooh. It did it again? That's not good. I might have to get pro. Might have to just do a new chat. Let me do a new chat. Well, this chat has like everything. Wait, hold on. No, I don't want an improved version. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just see what it does. Pricing failed? That's crazy. What? How did that one little change break it? No. How did that one change break it? Oh no. It's not good. It's so fragile. No price found on eBay. Strict or MPN only. No price found on eBay. Or strict or MPN only. Oh my god, what the hell? Screw this. Fuck the UI changes. I don't need it anymore. That works, so that's good. I'm very happy about that. That was scary. That works. Now we need to figure out what that did, man. What did that do? I'll even show it. Maybe I can diagnose the problem. Oh, SERP API is using the dollar emoji. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a big problem for why it wasn't working. Expanded condition synonyms. I already thought it already fixed that. It's using the freaking... Yeah. That right there, that dollar emoji, that was breaking it. So maybe SERP, maybe I should provide it with the instructions on their website. That might definitely help it. I'll try that if this doesn't work. I think the chat history being too long slows it down like crazy. Alright, let's try it again. Same item. Come on. Oh, man. Okay, and then this is breaking too. But it's not broken. That's the thing, it's not broken. Come on. I just told it to remove pretty much all of the strictness. We can add it later. I just want it to work. I just want to see if it can even work at all. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna try again tomorrow. I've been doing this for 7 hours straight. I'll bite the bullet and do it tomorrow. I tried my best, but it just doesn't want to do it. I can't think of any other thing I could do to make this work. I'm sitting here thinking really hard, and I don't think I can. I don't think I know. Okay, this is a lot lighter. Let's try it with this right here. This is the last one I'm gonna do. If it can't do it, it can't do it. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. If it does it, then I'll be very happy. No price found on eBay. No price found on eBay? For real? No price found? That's the response now? No price found? Perfect title. grabs the price plus shipping. Shipping defaults to 0 if missing. Hold on. No. I gotta make sure this is freaking doing it right. Okay. Don't even look at the shipping at all. Don't look at the condition at all. Just look at the fucking title. I'm gonna put fucking so it understands I'm serious. Okay, this should be very. It should be very simple. Okay, this is incredibly simple. Just cut it in half. Okay, let's try it now. Oh man. I just want to see it do it. At this point, I just want to see it do it. I can make it better later. Just want it to do the price. Pricing failed. Pricing has failed. Oh man. Oh my god. So that's the real problem. I think it's also it's freaking breaking too. still works. Oh, it did it. Oh, okay. It actually did it. View source. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, it did it. I actually made it do it. Thank God. That was about to lose my mind. Okay, it found these. These are little add-ons to the fan. But it did it. Freaking did it, dude. Finally, man. Finally. Okay. Now, let's try a circuit breaker and see what it does. See, the problem is you just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. Once you're this close, you just gotta like keep going. See, until you hit the breakthrough. $788. Sus. Very sus. I don't know where it got that from. View source. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, now we know it's working. Now we know it's working. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. All right. Now we insert things. Okay, we had to start from scratch. We had to just like break the damn thing. So it just, okay, it works now. Awesome. Cool. Now we make the pricing better. Okay. Okay, now I want to reintroduce a few things. I need it to... it is literally sorting by lowest to highest. Like, it's actually doing that. So that's phenomenal. Okay, now I want to reintroduce a few things. I need it to match the condition. If user input new, it must find brand new items. Let's start with that for now. Simple addition for now. Okay, simple, brand new. Okay, that's it. We are not adding anything else. It must ignore everything else. The condition must be brand new. Okay, let's try. Let's see if it worked. And we're gonna test it by rerunning it. Okay, it broke. That broke it. That literally broke it. So that's the key. That's the killer right there. That's literally the killer. Okay, fair enough. Now it'll work. Okay. Okay. Now we know the problem. The condition was, it's just, it literally, that is what broke it. Come on. AI, lock in. Give me good code. Stop giving me crappy code. Yeah, we know that already. We know, we've already been through this. This is like me fighting with my wife. We've already been through this. I'm gonna leave and take the kids. I'm going to my mom's house with the kids. If you don't do this code right, I'm taking your AI babies. Our AI babies. I'm going to my mom. She's gonna watch them. Till we figure it out. Okay. Oh, it did it. That's huge. 1888. Yes! Yes! That's me! Woo! That's actually so good. Wow. Oh my god, it actually did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good. Hey, that's good. I'm happy with that. I had to scare it. I said I was taking the kids. And it was like, don't take the kids. Now we understand exactly how it freaking thinks, boy. We know the inner workings of the AI tool. We know how it thinks to make the price. We know exactly what it's doing now. Okay. Because it's so important, we're gonna stop here, but I want to note exactly how the pricing works. We need another celebratory theory of colors. The grandmas. You gotta hear this again. The grandma's at the bench. Okay. Because we're starting from ground zero with this. Okay. Let me ask it to tell me. That, I have to hype up AI really quick. That works great. You are a legend. Legend, I say. Where's that? Logs? What is it saying? Have I been overlooking this whole time? Oh my god, I have. Wait, what? Whoa. Stop! Get out of my, get off my screen. Get, bro. That's crazy. Whoa! Wait, that's cool. Sir Poppy, eBay. Sir Poppy. Sir Poppy. Yeah, it was way too strict. We like full sent it. We full sent the strictness. It was too fast. And that's pretty much it for right now, I think. Under log, okay. Under logs, you can find compute site price. Jesus. Jason L, is that what it is? Jason. Okay. I am gonna make a backup here because this is a good place to stop. Okay, it saved everything. Let me double check that it did. Yeah, okay, it did. Okay. All right, that's gotta be it for now. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. That was good though. We got the pricing to do it. Oh. Let me do one thing actually really quick. I want to share the progress with the people. Cuz this is a big deal. Let's give it one more. Let's give it this capacitor. Actually, no, we haven't given it this yet. Let's give it this thing. Let's do a quick test here. So if I go on eBay, what it should do is it'll give 1188. That's what the price should be. That's how I would price this. 1188. Okay, it priced at 788. It says it used AI. This will be or used eBay. This will be very interesting to see what this source is. 340. Uh-oh. What the heck? That actually is it. Why don't I see that? Oh, because it's not taking into account the shipping. Okay. We have to have it do that. It needs to add the freaking shipping, man. It just has to, bro. If it can do that, okay, I'm still going. I'm still going. I'm so invested into this. I can't stop. I can't be stopped. Okay, now I want to have it be able to read. Let me. Oh my god, I didn't. Okay, now I can see exactly. This is exactly what SERP API is looking at. You need to code it so it can read that there's shipping. We gotta see if it has shipping or not. We gotta know. Maybe it's too hard, but this needs to be, the result has to be 1188. If it isn't 1188, then it's not working properly. This is from the same album. I've never even heard the song before. Woo! It's pretty good. This is what I call flow music, baby. No, 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 no. Don't have problems. Come on. Don't break. Don't break on me. I know you've been through a lot today. You've been through a lot, but you gotta get the full thing. You gotta get the full thing. Come on, it's only 250 lines. Come on, baby, come on. Okay, what is it thinking? What is it thinking? Let's see. Shipping to number only looks for free or digits, but doesn't handle a leading plus for the word delivery. We can fix this by extending the parser so it catches those cases and always returns a numeral shipping or 0 for free, since your builder does total equals price plus shipping 0. Once shipping is parsed correctly, totals will naturally include the ship delivery fee. Okay, sounds good to me. Write the code, man, don't break. Hold on, this is like a really good flow song. As a flow connoisseur, this is hitting different right now. Oh yeah. Key here is slow, tiny fixes. That wins the race. Slow, tiny fixes. Okay. We're at 1088. It did it. It actually did it. It actually did it. Oh yeah. It didn't see this one for some reason, but it saw the next one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's adding up the shipping. 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 Adding up the shipping. It's adding up the shipping. It's adding up the shipping. Oh yeah. It's adding up the shipping. It's adding up the shipping. It's adding up the shipping. Adding up the shipping. Adding up the shipping. We do a little mini player so people know what song's being played right now. They can see the grandmas. They see the legendary grandmas. Alright, we just added that. Okay. Now it is calculating shipping. It's calculating shipping. Shipping. It's calculating shipping. Shipping. Oh yeah. Calculating shipping. Calculating shipping. Calculating shipping. Shipping. Oh yeah. Calculating shipping. Alright, now we need to find an example where there's a pre-owned one, aka used. Garbanzo. We don't want that. We don't want that nonsense. Alright? Here we go. This is the one that it couldn't do before, but now it can. Okay? It'll be able to do this one now. I'm gonna work around the grandmas. I'm gonna leave the grandmas big on the screen because this song is just, this is the best flow song I've heard in a while. How long is this song? 9 minutes. Perfection. Alright, here we go. Wait, first we gotta check BRK 9120B. Oh yeah. We're getting all sorts of nonsense here. We're getting the whole... yeah, we're getting a lot of nonsense here. Okay. So... Leitmotiv. Oh yeah. How have I not heard this album? So, we got a few issues here, alright? We got little pieces of it. Okay? Some nonsense. Pieces of the part. We don't want none of that. We also don't want it to read the first one. And it won't, because it's smart. It knows what's up. It ain't gonna read the second one. It'll read the third one, though. And if it don't read the third one, it's gonna read the fourth one. And after the fourth one, it just might read this one. Okay? So we're gonna see what it does. It ain't gonna be good. Whatever it is, it ain't gonna be good. So we have that. Okay, 888. That's interesting. It thought of it. What did it use? Yep, see, it's using the parts, baby. It says that's what I want right there. Brand new, brand spanking new, baby. I want that one. Nah, that's not it. It's not it, G. That's a piece. That's a piece of the whole part, man. You're missing out on some dollars right now. So what we need to do is we need to somehow figure out how to write it so it does not do such terrible things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This guy has sold 576 little pieces of a part. And his eBay name is Spy Cameras 101. That is creepy as hell. What the hell? So, this guy is a creep. Look at his hard drive. Literally, bro is selling spy cameras, and he's doing quite well. SCS Enterprises is doing quite well, from ruining marriages, doing illegal activity, or promoting illegal activity, and overall being a menace to society. And probably helped out Jeffrey Epstein at one point. So that guy sucks. So we need to price our item for more money, because this guy sucks. So how are we going to go about doing such things? Well, what we need to do is tell eBay exactly what's going on. Jeffrey Epstein and all. It needs to know. Alright? Okay. This item, BRK 9120, chose this as the price. The problem here is this is not the part. It is a module. It is a piece of the full part. How could we go about writing in the code to avoid incomplete results of parts of an item or kit? Okay, we're gonna ask it. It's a simple question. Not a simple question, actually. It's very complicated, it's very difficult, and it's gonna have pretty much struggle, and it's probably gonna do it wrong. But we're gonna take a crack at it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see what happens. Also, a question. I wonder, is it also avoiding pre-owned listings because it is new, or is that not coded yet anymore? Let's see what it says. Okay. Classic mismatch, it says. That was a good song. I'm gonna add that to all my playlists. That was a good song. I think I remember the song. Oh, no I don't. What is this? Whoa. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's perfect. An exclusion keyword filter list is bro. That's perfect. Come on. That's perfection. It still does filter by condition. In the latest version we wrote, used No, do not add that. That's stupid. Kind of searches. It kind of. So I'm gonna put kind of sorts. Kind of sorts by or avoids pre-owned or used. I think. Let's see what it has to say. Can it read the product name that it produces and use the product type that it creates for product type enforcement? Because at the same time, it's at the yes, product name is at the same time. It's called generate product name. I want site price to wait for that to be filled out before it determines price, because it can use the product type. Oh my gosh, what is this song? What? You can use the product type. I love listening to new music, but like the grandmas, like I haven't heard the grandma album. Determines price because it can use the product type. Can you make it do that? Just don't include it. It had one bad idea. It had a really bad idea. Let's have it do it. Excellent. Shipping cost parsing. Product type enforcement. It's taken the product name or product type pass from generate product name. So the AI makes the product name. The AI price takes the product name and takes the types from the product name. And it uses the product type. Okay? Yeah, the product type. Filters out the bad ones, the partial ones. We don't need that. Nah, we don't need that. We want the real deal, man. We want the real deal, man. We don't need that. We want the real deal, man. We don't need that. Real deal, man. We want the real deal, man. Alright. Okay. Let's get that pricing. Rerun. Alright, now we're at 1588, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what it used now. Yes! That is the perfect one, man. Come on, boy. That's what we wanted. Lowest first. That's the perfect one. That's the perfect one to use the price from. That's perfect. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna show the grandmas. I'm gonna post this on my YouTube feed. I'm gonna include the grandmas in there because we're vibing. All right, so now that's crazy. Those additions were like amazing. These are amazing additions. There's no way anyone's that's building this tool is having as much fun as me. When things start working, because you've passed the barrier, you sometimes you have to spend 7 hours, literally several hours, staring at it and getting mad. And just one thing going, one thing you figure out, and you're golden. And then you hit that flow. I gotta save that song that we just listened to on like everything. That was like amazing. Okay. Basically, it waits until product name is generated, and then it uses types from that to determine if it is really the same item. Exclusion of partial fragment listings. Yeah. No minimum word overlap enforcement. That's good. That's good. We need to write that. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna make another backup, and I think we're gonna stop there because I think I fixed it. I literally dialed it in to the point where I think it's pretty good for the price right now. It's pretty good. It's to the point where I'm really happy with it. The song's so good too. Holy crap. Why is this guy such good at flow music? That's insane. I've never heard these albums before. I know all the flow music. Why not this one? This one has like 15 times more plays on Spotify. Let's listen to this. Okay. I'm just terrified of losing my progress on this because this is a big deal. Alright, it's saved now. Hold on, I think I have to do it again. I do, I think I messed something up. There we go. I feel like there might have been one more addition that we did. I feel like there was definitely one more. Nope, that covers it. Alright, the pricing tool is much better now. This has got me doing the Trump dance. Lossless is such a game changer. I put on my Instagram, I was like, thank you Spotify for increasing the overall quality of my life experience by about 10%, right? By introducing lossless. Because I know Apple Music has had this forever. And I've been so jealous, man. Okay. Phenomenal. All right, that's going to be it for me. I've been going for a long time. Listen to one more song, though. Just one more. I thought Tweaker broke. I thought my robot tweaker broke, but it's because I can't close VS. I was like, no! I had to be awake for another 5 hours to fix it. So hold on a second. I want to Google something. Who is this Michael Faraday guy? I learned about him in the Mastery book. It sounds like a very familiar name. Not him. Definitely not that guy. Nah, it's not him, bro. It's not him. Actually, yeah, it was... Yeah, Paul Graham, that's who it was. Founded Yahoo? Whoa. Whoa. Fascinating. Those are some winners, man. Wow. The hacker philosophy. So when you combine two unusual skill sets, you analyze the tech world like a philosopher, writing essays about startups, culture, and technology. His essays like hackers and painters. Hmm. To design a beautiful software, you need a good sense of design. There is no correlation except possibly a negative one between people's ability to recognize good design and their confidence that they can. The only external test is time. Over time, beautiful things tend to thrive and ugly things tended to be discarded. There's worse things than having people misunderstand your work. A worse danger is that you will yourself misunderstand your work. Big companies win by sucking less than other big companies. If you can figure out a way to get in a design war with a company big enough that its software is designed by product managers, they'll never be able to keep up with you. One way to build great software is to start your own startup. One is that in a startup, you have to do so much besides write software. You literally have to start a company. Hackers start original. So hackers from the start are doing original work. It's just very bad. So hackers start original, get good, and scientists start good and get original. Debugging is as relaxing as painting a wall. Like painting, most software is intended for a human audience. So so hackers like painters must have empathy to do really great work. You have to be able to see things from the user's point of view. So if hacking works like painting and writing, is it as cool? After all, you only get one life. You might as well spend it working on something great. Unfortunately, the question is hard to answer. There is always a big time lag in prestige. It's like light from a distant star. Painting has prestige now because of great work people did 500 years ago. At the time, no one thought these paintings were as important as we do today. It would have seemed very odd to people at the time that Federico da Montefeltro, the Duke of Urbino, would one day be known mostly as the guy with the strange nose in a painting by Piero della Francesca. Oh yeah, that's famous. So while I admit that hacking doesn't seem as cool as painting now, we should remember that painting itself didn't seem as cool in its glory days as it does now. What we say with some confidence is that these are the glory days of hacking. In most fields, the great work is done early on. The paintings made between 1430 and 1500 are still unsurpassed. Shakespeare appeared just as professional theater was being born and pushed the medium so far that every playwright since has had to live in his shadow. Albert Durer did the same thing with engraving, and Jane Austen with the novel. Over and over, we see the same pattern. A new medium appears, and people are so excited about it that they explore most of its possibilities in the first couple of generations. Hacking seems to be in this phase now. Painting was not. In Leonardo's time, as cool as his work helped make it, how cool hacking turns out to be will depend on what we can do with this new medium. So super interesting. That was in 2003. What would he say now? Whew. It's a different time. Very different time. Alright, people, that's it for me.